Welcome. Hey Branislav, hey Jan, hey Dave. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Oxyotl we got today. Yeah, we're gonna watch the yeah, we're gonna watch the Nurgle trailer quickly. I don't want to spend an hour on it today though. Hey Liz. Yeah, normally we sort of, we watch the new stuff, we kind of talk about it, rewatch it over and over again for a while and all that. I'm not going to do that today because I've been sick lately and haven't been able to play much campaign and all that, so I'm really looking forward to getting some solid campaigning done tonight. But then again, we can't ignore the Nurglings, so first up, I think we'll just quickly watch the trailer, get that out of the way. I only just woke up, so I haven't seen it yet. Hey, it's Tobias. Hey, Dave. Hey, Morn. Blah. What are we doing on a trailer? Right. Okay, let's do it. All right, we're watching the trailer. Oh, you guys can see it. Sorry. Let me. Oh. Okay, here we go.
Flesh Legion marches. A pestilent parade. Gaze upon the dominion of life and decay. A fertile universe pregnant with delays. The time for virulent rebirth is upon you. Rejoice in proliferation. Share the gifts of Nurgle.
I might have to just watch it one more time. So, no, one more time, and then definitely going to play some Oxyotl after this. Play Toads.
The Flesh Legion marches.
Plaguebearers. That's the hero Plaguebearer. Well, that is the Lord Plaguebearer. There's a Lord Plaguebearer as well, I think. Rot Flies, there might be a different name for the rider ones. It's the hero of Nurgle. Toads. That's a spell, I'm guessing? AoE spell. Yeah, these rolling balls of Nurgle, like what? Is that a thing? Like, do the Nurglings really get like rolling balls and whips and all that? Maybe that's their charge animation. It's pretty crazy.
Share the gifts of Nurgle.
Yeah, Nurgle looked pretty good. Nurgle looks pretty good. Alright, we've got that out of my system now. I'm not going to talk about it for an hour. We're going to get into some campaign play.
Mythos expansion is to track and take one of three.
Shh. We don't even talk about the Mythos now. We got to play. We got to play some Warhammer. Okay. Hey, Reverendo Glock, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Oh my god, this makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, it was a bit gross, wasn't it? A bit weird. Nurgling get rolls ball form to move around the battlefield quickly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's their charge animation I was thinking. But yeah, it could be their sprint animation. Nurgling Voltrons. Yeah, there's I saw in the previous one, I saw a thing that was made like a construct that was made out of like 7 Nurglings put together. So one was like its arms and legs and everything. Yeah, like a Nurgling Voltron, exactly. In the trailer, you saw the Nurglings holding onto each other in a chain and then like whipping into the enemy forces. You saw what else? Yeah, just a whole bunch of different versions of Nurgling stuck together attacking stuff. So that's pretty interesting. Also the Slaaneshi Marauders with the one Demonette arm. We actually saw them previously, but I didn't see them as saw them more clearly in that one. So yeah, that was kind of interesting. But yeah, I thought it was interesting that there's been no Chaos Warriors for Nurgle yet. There's only possessed, like the ones that are sort of half Chaos Warrior, half mutant, you know. The big blister pus explosion may be an army spell like the Zeech and Firestorm. Yeah, that's a good call actually. Soul Sword maybe. Hey Dash, there you go. Alright, so my theory on this, so I've tried to play this a couple of times before, but each time we've just kind of got bored after like one episode. I'm not sure if it was you guys that got bored or it was me that got bored, but either way, I feel like the main enemy is getting bored. So my plan is we're just gonna play as fast as I can. That's gonna be my plan. I feel like as long as we're doing exciting stuff as fast as possible, then maybe it'll work out. But I feel like on paper, like Oxyotl like an exciting campaign. It's got cool mechanics. Got probably the best version of Lizardmen out of all the Lizardmen possibly currently available. Yeah, so I feel like the only thing that's letting it down is just me not playing fast enough, maybe. I don't know, that's the plan. So yeah, so if anyone doesn't know, Oxyotl gets these visions of the old ones. They're like missions all around the world in random different areas. And then he gets the ability to like teleport to those areas to like take out different enemy armies and stuff like that. In addition to that, he can build these silent sanctums, which are kind of like undercities that go that are invisible, hidden under enemy or other faction cities. And he can also build like a teleport homer into one of those, and he can teleport to that one that he builds, and also always back to his home city, whichever one's his capital city. Another problem I was thinking is to maybe move the move the capital. I don't really particularly like his starting position, and don't necessarily want to teleport back there. So we can get like a cooler start position. That might be better. So yeah, if anyone's got any ideas of a better place to live for Oxyotl, that's another thing we're going to decide on. Suitable climate's all, so we can literally live anywhere we want. Upkeep, but yeah, cheap upkeep for Chameleon Skinks. We're going to get lots of them. Skinks level up, so basically having lots of skinks in his army is good, and we're going to do that, so it's fine. Oh yeah, immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. That's a really interesting mechanic he's got. So you can just kind of wander around other people's lands and stuff, and it's quite good. He's got a special lower movement for ambush, so you can enter ambush with only 10% chance, I think, 10% movement, I think, instead of 25. His army does AP damage, extra AP damage, and he gets extra experience for fighting chaos and stuff. Alright, I think that's pretty much all we need to know right now. Best advice I can give is don't go for Doomstacks. The game becomes much more exciting. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. And when I'm like very good with a faction, I tend to focus more on character and like not optimal play and stuff like that. But I'm not very good with Lizardmen, you know what I mean? I'm like okay-ish with Lizardmen. I'm vaguely familiar with Lizardmen, so I'm not going to go for like self-handicapping myself or anything like that. But yeah, I think I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the key thing for me is like keeping the pace of the campaign moving, like having a goal, moving to the next thing, achieving that, new dangers, dealing with that, that kind of stuff. Not using any mods, no seal man, just this is all natural. Port capital is nice for trade. Yeah, that's a good call. Although
the Norscan tribe you have been pursuing has managed to push past the dark elf towers.
Whatever. Okay, so our first sort of mission is to take out this tribe. So they've got 1, 2, 3 settlements. So the kind of thing that what the game wants you to do is like go bang 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 and take out these 3 settlements basically. Do they show up on here? Yeah. So this is our starting vision of the old ones. And once we do this one, we'll get, I think we get 3 new. I'm not sure if you get it as soon as you finish this or if there's a timer or what, but yeah, basically after we do this, we'll get 3 new missions, I think. And oh yeah, Sanctum Gems. We need to collect Sanctum Gems so that we can build more under cities, under more Sanctums in enemy territory or whatever. Does the Norsca faction have normal Norsca settlements? Not too sure. You mean, do they have walls? You get it instantly when you finish the first one. Yeah, no. Alright. So, I think, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. We have to fight this guy. We haven't got enough movement to get to there anyway, so... it's whatever. And I keep figuring this out, but I keep forgetting. Like, I feel like there's like an optimal order to do these 3 in, but I keep forgetting what it is. I don't think we can do any of them, like, yet, anyway. Yeah, this is the new Oracle of the, what do you call it? New Skink Oracle, new hero. Well, not new, but, you know, new with Oxyotl. Yeah, they're really cool. Definitely one of the strong points. Another one of the strong points of Oxyotl's campaign. Now, his campaign is kind of the most interesting anyway, but yeah, having that special hero is pretty cool. Hey, Linksy. How you going, man? Playing with my boy. This is your favorite guy? I remember you were quite into him when it first came out. One of them, yeah. Fight the guy and then teleport to the city. The teleport thing is like equidistant in between the middle of all the different targets, all the different target settlements we're going to take over, so it doesn't really help getting you there, but like it's sort of good for like getting back to the center to save a bit of movement after you take the settlements, I think. But yeah. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this. I think it was like keep the Sauruses out of it because they're a bit shit was the plan. The Oracle can get in there and do some work. He's pretty fast. Oxyotl has AP. Yeah, Oxyotl's good at like assassinating stuff, wasn't he? Avian Speaks, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Okay, we got him in there. These Chameleon Stalkers are, I don't know, they're a bit useless, but they're fine. Okay, so I guess we're going to sort of go in, kite with these a bit, try to pull the mammoth out. Actually, I guess they can go in the front line because they got a little bit of... So these guys have all got precursor ammo. They're just javelins. They don't have like proper like ammunition like the blowpipes of the stalker of the skinks. But it's okay. Actually, he can come with them as well. Alright, I think we're good. So I want to try, I think I want to try to lure the mammoth out. If we can. No, it doesn't look like we're going to have to, what's my speed? 83. And his speed's 56. Yeah, we should be able to. We'll just spat on the mammoth. They shouldn't have sat there and ate that. Oh, oops. We got dogs. I didn't, forgot about the dogs. Oh, Oxyotl didn't mean to get into melee with the fucking mammoth. That was a mistake. Yeah, it's alright. He's doing this thing. I wonder if I can fireball this guy without fireballing all my own dudes. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I got my Chameleon Skinks a little bit effed up in there. That's okay. Oxyotl with the slow death contact effect is quite good. Do you mean... No. Is that something I can get later, or... I'll check it out. Is this something gonna get deleted, or do I need to go and, like, actually hunt these guys down? Can't remember. Probably should have. Because sometimes the starting armies that you fight have a weird, like, just like they've already retreated and they're gonna get wiped out automatically if you beat them. Not sure if this army has that property or not. But it's sort of important, because if they do have that property, then we want to hunt them down, because they're going to all die and we're going to lose the money and stuff. If they don't have that property, then it doesn't matter about hunting them down, because we can just kill them later. How many dies on one defeat? Okay, yeah, I thought it might be. It's not always like that. Some of the starting armies, you do get 2 battles out of it. Some you don't. You know, like, maybe it's like the... yeah, like I think all the game 1 factions, you get 2 fights out of it. I'm confused about the title. How will our Oxyotl be interacting with Vlad E. Cakes and his teleporter juice? Hey, Payoff, Flows 171. So the thing with Oxyotl is that it's only Oxyotl that can teleport, like Oxyotl's army that can teleport. But like, so if you want to transport armies somewhere, then you know, Oxyotl can take an army there and then he can teleport back and bring the army back and stuff like that, you know. But then later on, when we confederate some more lords, or even when we just recruit some more normal lords, you know, we might want to take 2 armies somewhere, right? So with Vlad's trait, so what's Vlad's, when you kill Vlad, you get a trait where instead of taking 5 turns to come back when you die, you come back after 1 turn. So what that allows you to do with Oxyotl is I don't really need the replenish, but we don't really need anything really. But I mean, I guess the money's kind of good, but it's not that good. Might just take the experience. It'd be funny if Oxyotl could teleport and his army had to catch up with him. Yeah, that would be weird. But yeah, so the deal is that, yeah, basically once you got Vlad's trait, what you can do is teleport, like say you got 2 armies. You can teleport 1 army somewhere with Oxyotl, then just fight some random battle against whatever, against a settlement or against a little crappy army or whatever. Just send Oxyotl in by himself, get him killed in the battle so he's dead, and then just win the battle with your army so that you don't lose your army. Then you replace Oxyotl with something else. Then you respawn Oxyotl back like with the other army that you want to teleport the next turn, and then the next turn he teleports in the other army, so you can teleport 2 armies, you know. So yeah, so Oxyotl's gonna die a lot. It's Oxyotl's death teleporter basically is what we're talking about. I'm not sure if the mobility or the spell casting is probably the more important. Probably the spell casting, I guess, is the more important thing to get out of the way. At least, you know, Earth Bloom and Flock of Doom, get them both like in the game. I know, like we want everything basically leveled up on the Oracle. He, like, all of his stuff's really good basically. Okay, so I kind of want to take all of these out. I feel like if we go this direction towards Dargoth, then yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have a like preferred order? I'm pretty sure what I usually do is I go towards Dargoth, recruit, and then next turn I take Dargoth, then recruit, then go to Nagra, then recruit, then teleport back to here, and then move to there, and then recruit, and then take Shargroth. So it takes about, I don't know, like 6 turns or something like that. It sounds hilarious. Yeah, hopefully it'll be hilarious. Hilarity ensues. What's this? King Chief. Oh, let's get some heroes up in here. Boom. All right. Man, these are all shit ones. I don't want any of these ones. I guess. Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I guess we can have maybe just keep him for a turn. All right, so we got a Skink Chief. We need tier 3 to unlock more capacity. Is there any other heroes we can get at low level? No, not really. Source Old Blood's tier 4. I was thinking Priests at tier 3, if we get to tier 3. It's pretty worthwhile. And I guess we should just go for growth? Or should we just go for like money and just abandon this place as fast as possible? Yeah, so the teleporters, so basically what's happened, whenever we've got a mission, we can teleport to the mission and we can teleport back to home. So we can so if we want, we can teleport to that, to there. But it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't think it'll make much difference. It might, I mean, I'll just to demonstrate it. So I think the teleport marker is around here, but it's pretty hard to tell on the map. So we might get, so we want to go here, right? So we might, if we teleport to here, we might get a slight advantage in movement. It's not really going to make much difference, but you know, anyway. So yeah, so we just do travel with this. Doesn't cost anything or anything. Wow. And now we're here. So we're actually slightly closer now than we were before. If we hadn't have used our movement already, we could possibly almost take this in turn 1. I wonder if, I wonder if that would be the way to go, actually, to take that, to, teleport there before we fight that other battle, then go here and take that in turn 1. I wonder if that would be viable. Hey, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I saw it was before I woke up, but I had to start the stream, so I didn't get a chance to look at it yet. I might try and have a look at it tomorrow after work or something, or maybe on my lunch break. Well, today, I mean, in a few hours when I have to go to work after this. But yeah, I'm definitely interested. Okay, Chameleon Skinks are going to be our go-to guys. Very powerful, and they get buffed a lot by Oxyotl. Although Dash is trying to get us to go for like wacky alternative setups, I think we're going to go with the tried and true method of Oh yeah, what did we decide was good for this? I think we decided that we liked the ambush armies, right? And so yeah, the OP vision, yeah, nice. But yeah, just for now, like we want this one, right? So we can get those ambush armies to get a little bit extra income and stuff. Is that kind of like the meta? Yeah, this thing gives us visibility over the entire region. And it doesn't have a special building, but because this one's our capital city, we can always automatically teleport back to our capital city. There is a special building you can build that lets you teleport to other places. Can we see? Yeah, this one designates a location that you can travel to with your teleport. But we can only do one of those. You can only build one of these, plus you can have your one capital wherever your capital happens to be. So yeah, if we want to move our capital, we're going to have to lose this city and then take a new city somewhere else. So yeah. But yeah, I think that's probably good. Watch the Winds of Death Shades video. How do you get the AI to blob for Winds of Death? Hey Gregory. Yeah, Dash kind of answered that. Yeah, you blob your own units, basically if you put all of your units, so when on the map, like if the enemy has a good concentration of forces in a certain area and you don't, then you'll get a morale penalty. It'll say something like faster and stronger units nearby. It means that in that local area you're outnumbered or you're outstrength, and you take a morale penalty. And the AI also gets that same penalty. If you have a lot of forces in one area and they've only got like one unit there, then you'll outstrength them and they'll get a morale penalty. And the AI knows that. So if you put all of your units on one side or whatever, then the AI will match you and put all their units on that side as well, so that they don't get they don't get overpowered with the leadership penalty. So yeah, so basically you can manipulate that. It's especially easy with hero stacks, because you can have only a small number of entities, like 19 heroes, say, have them ranked up really high, so they have a very high combat potential, so they count as being like a massively powerful army in a tiny small area. And then the enemy army will try and send their whole army and pile them onto that tiny small area where your heroes are. So it works particularly well with hero stacks, because you can focus all that combat potential, all that power of your army into a tiny little area with all your heroes just stacked up on top of each other. But it also works with just by stacking all your army in a blob. But yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so as I said, we've got to try and keep moving fast with this campaign. I think that's going to be the key. So I'm just a bit unfamiliar with everything, so I'm just trying to like get myself back up to speed. Oh yeah, diplomacy. Is there anything tricky we can do with diplomacy? I'm pretty sure everyone hates us, or we hate everybody. We aren't going to be friends with any of the
I've been looking for
oh well, maybe we are.
Prepared.
That's interesting. So we could almost be friends with Agor.
War unceased. Whichever woeful deity protects you.
It'd be pretty sweet if we could get non-aggression with the Hmong and Agor. That would make this area quite secure.
Serious. Blood. Words cannot move me. Agreed.
Okay. Well, Crane Hellebron's not chaos, so I guess technically
Druki Cirrus.
it's fine for us to be friends with her. Yeah, so I think we'll just quickly wipe out all this stuff, get our stack going, get our stack of blow dart guys, and then we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, we've got to get this. Got to get 20 stack unlocked as quick as possible so we can start farming. I don't know if we need to fight this really. Yeah, it seems fine. I feel like last time I figured it, I decided there was some sort of advantage to sacking this, but I don't really see what it is now, so I'm just gonna yeah, I don't think we need. I think I want ambush chance first. Probably ambush chance and lightning strike for starters. Okay, so we want to get a 20 stack as fast as possible. So technically we could recruit another hero, which would make 17, and then recruit 3 more units next turn, and then we'll be done. So I think that's what we'll try and do. And little shit traits again. We're not going to have enough. We're not gonna have enough funds. Yeah, I should have gone for money. Yeah. That's alright. We can, maybe we'll sack this one and try and get the money. $650, so we need 1800. Yeah, 1950 we need. Yeah, we'll get 1950 next turn, so that's fine. Although we're going to be a bit in the red, but that's okay. I don't know, maybe we don't need to go for growth because we're not going to have enough money anyway. Demolish that. I kind of want to keep farming for better heroes, but maybe early game we'll just we need to keep the building anyway for the Chameleon Skinks. Yeah, maybe I will just take this one with the crappy trait. I already have strategist. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but yeah, I don't have the money to farm for them anyway, so I might just keep him for now. We'll replace him at some point, but yeah, we'll just keep him for now to save money, and yeah, go from there. Mercy's in it for the long con. Lizards don't grow. I think I'm gonna abandon this settlement. I took growth to start with, but I think I'm gonna abandon this anyway, and I don't want to sit around here until they get to tier 4. I kind of want to sit here until they get to tier 3, I guess. Yeah, I should have probably... Did you take medium casualties? That seems a bit excessive. We got this. Solo flying lord is a weakness, even has flyers. Yeah, probably go for like a flying hero. That way you've got the advantage of having a flyer, but then if you need to, you can just retreat them off the battlefield. And once they become immortal, it's not so bad, but... I hate how you can't see like which one of these guys has the, you know, has the special abilities. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, we'll put these guys at the top of this hill so we can get maximum height advantage. Put some Sauruses on the flanks in case they need some help. Oxyotl can go down there. This guy can be our tank because he's not because he's particularly tanky, but just because he's expendable, basically. Okay. They don't really have anything that is fast, so we should be good in that score. Maybe I should have gone to Earthblood first. I didn't really think about it. Precursor's doing some good work there. Not bad. This is the javelins. Yeah, they're all getting smashed. Probably bring our Sauruses in now. Oh, this shooter's coming back online. Whoa, we got... Our kiting is a bit fail there. Got into melee, unfortunately. That's okay. It's fine. They do take damage pretty badly when they get into melee, but you know, they don't like melt instantly, so that's good, I guess. And that's it, done. Yeah, we're going to get the kills automatically on all these guys, so it's fine. Stealing Vlad's thunder. Can you mansplain that title for a second? I already explained it before. Yeah, we're gonna take Vlad's trait, and then we can enable Oxyotl's death teleporter, and we're basically gonna use some sort of like Soul Calibur death teleportation to use Oxyotl for transporting armies around the map. So yeah, my last time what I did was I just went straight for Vlad. Like I just migrated, physically ran to Vlad. FTP, yeah. So basically, you can teleport once per turn with Oxyotl's army, right? So once Oxyotl's got Vlad's trait, so he comes back after one turn when he dies. Basically, what you can do is instead of just being able to, if I sack it, am I going to be able to still move there enough to get it as well in the same turn? No, I didn't. I can't do it. Alas. Okay. Alright, maybe... Oh, man, I fucked up. I wanted to occupy that. That's okay. It's okay. It's not that okay. It's pretty shit, really. Maybe if we teleport... I think if I teleport to there, I'm going to still be out of range, which is really crap. But, damn it. Yes, I sort of screwed up now. I've lost a turn. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Whatever. So basically I'm going to stay here, not recruit, occupy this next turn. Or I could teleport back there and recruit. If I teleport back there and recruit, then I'll be able to unlock the slan right one turn earlier. But I won't be able to use it anyway because I only got the 2,000 gold, so it's probably no point. Hey, Muckluck, how you going, man? Do we really care about the slans now? Because now that we've got the oracles, like once you get to actually the oracles, you only unlock capacity at tier 5, don't you? Yeah, okay, so we still need life slan to run our barely use slans except siege defenses. Yeah, well, yeah, you'll still need them for your single entity blobs, won't you? So yeah, I was sort of thinking I should try to unlock it as fast as possible, even though I'm not going to actually use it for ages. But it would probably be more efficient if I just started like getting rid of stuff, like get rid of these guys. Yeah, I think I'm going to not be so stressed about the slans. Yeah, that'll do for now. Just get rid of those guys. And I guess if we just get rid of everything, we don't need, get rid of all that now. Yeah, now changing tack. I was going to try to go for the 20 stack as fast as possible so that I could get unlock the right, but then I don't want to spend the 2,000 gold on the right anyway, so it's fine. We'll put that off for a while. We'll go for more efficiency. Economic efficiency, that is. Damn, on both of these on the same thing. We'll give the Oracle. We'll give Lawmaster Sotek the of Discord. Oh. Is it Lawmaster or is it all one word like Lawmaster? I feel like it's all one word. There we go, Lawmaster of Sotek. There we go. For anyone who doesn't know, this lord is an Easter egg lord that's named after Lawmaster of Sotek, another YouTuber who's really knowledgeable about Warhammer lore. He's the master of the Warhammer lore. Yeah, what are we going? What am I doing here? Should I try and go for growth 3 just to get this? I don't know if I should try and get this leveled up to level 3 at least, just for. Gotta keep things moving. The Slant Share AKL is one of my favorite buildings in the game. Easy to spam and huge impact on the campaign. Isn't where's Tom, your caps lock Con8 friend? Yeah, I don't know. Tom only comes around every once in a while nowadays. He's not as ubiquitous as he once was. How do I still, what the, oh man, do I have to fight every battle like with this place? Jeez. I guess we have to fight again. The Slant Chair, which one's the Slant Chair? I'm not super familiar with all the Wizardmen building. Like, I got a vague idea of how to play them, you know, like I know the kind of meta, I guess, vaguely, but it's more the details that I don't know, you know. Like, I know that, like, the single entity heroes and the Stegodons are probably the best, most powerful units and stuff like that. I know the Oxyotl buff skinks, which kind of balances a little bit, and that skews it a bit in that direction as far as he's concerned. Yeah, you know, I know the basics basically, but yeah, it's just the fine tuning stuff, like the exact order of best moves and that sort of stuff that I need a bit more fine tuning with. Yeah, so we'll try and fight all these guys to death. We can. Whoops, or we'll just, you know, melee them. That's fine. There's some melee happening. Well. Done? We're done here? Alright, now we've got at least level 1 in Earthblood, so we can just slowly heal ourselves back up. Which we may as well spend the time to do that. What would be a good trait for a Skink Oracle Doomstack? Yeah, I don't think any trait would be good for a Skink Oracle Doomstack, because you can't unlock it. You can't unlock capacity for Skink Oracles till you get to tier 5. So you're better off going for just like one Skink Oracle and then going for Skink Chiefs. So yeah, so Pompous is great, but I'd go for Skink Chief Pompous Doomstack with just like one Skink Oracle or whatever. Because you can unlock Skink Chief capacity at tier 3, so you can basically spam the shit out of like hundreds of them. But Skink Oracles are going to be, you know, very slow to build up a stack with. Pompous. Yes, Pompous is very good. I don't know if I'm that into it though, because I feel like once you've already done like once you've done a Dread Incarnate Doomstack with vampires and you've done a Pompous stack, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's sort of like I guess it's like everything. Once you get to that point where you're super powerful, it's like, oh, I don't know. I guess it's good. I guess once you get to that point where you're super powerful, you kind of want to shift more into administration and mass, you know, management, I guess, or whatever. That's, you know, like by the time you're able to assemble a full like a effective Pompous Doomstack, it's going to be like extremely late in the game, and you're probably going to already be pretty much snowballing, you know. So it's not like you really need it at that point. Okay, so yeah, so what I was saying before is, it's like from here to there, it's like 2. Oh, it's kind of the same, really, isn't it? Doesn't really make that much difference. I was gonna say, yeah, we can teleport back to the Frozen City, and then we'll be like a bit closer to be able to get to there. But it doesn't really make that much difference, probably, because it's probably going to be 2 space. It's going to be 2 moves anyway. But you know, teleporting is fun. We may as well teleport back home. Use our unique trait. So yeah, so we're over here now, a bit closer to get to here. We still can't make it in 1 move though, unfortunately. I wonder if I put points into my movement skill on my Skink Oracle. Maybe if I had to put if I put all my points into this, or 2 points into that, by now I would have maybe been able to make it, but oh. What about ancient stick? We had a normal stick it on, so level 18 we're gonna get that. Yeah, so 2 more turns, we take that out, and then we're good to go. I wonder if this is actually worth getting. Because it only lasts for 5 turns. You know, it's pretty. Yeah, I don't think it's very worth getting that one. I think it's, yeah. I mean, maybe if we were really rich, it'd be worthwhile, but. I'm doing Oracle Doomstack to Center Legend, so it needs some help. Well, oh man, if you wanna do a Doomstack, Oracle Doomstack for Legend, then yeah, go for it. It'll take you a while though. It'll take you a while. Yeah, I definitely want to get some random. I just want to get a random trait King Chief army going for sure. I guess that's going to be like our 2nd army though, which is fine because we're going to be on 1 army for a fair while anyway. Turn 567 Itza, nice. I never played it. I never played a big campaign of Itza. $3,000 gold for fighting Norscan 1 time. It's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, see, we can't quite make it there. I wonder if I could actually make it from, like... I went to, like... there. So that way I'm still in range. So that says we're gonna make it, right? I'm just a bit worried. Just a bit worried because like they might come out and then we have to fight them, and so it might actually be. Is that a road? Yeah, I just need that extra little bit of movement just in case they do come out and we have to chase them or whatever. I'm so tempted to start trait farming for these skink oracles, but I kind of at least want to go for the tough one. This is like slightly better. But then if I get the tough one, then there'll be a slot and then a new one might come in and it could be even better, and then I'll want to take that one and it'll just be like a never ending. Yeah, no, we'll just stick with the one we got. It's fine. Well, I get it. Sort of hate our guts, in there. Battle for support for Grond. What? I never helped Grond. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it's only like right at the start you can get that non-aggression with them, but then after that you can't really get any diplomacy with anybody. Dinosaurs riding Oracle heroes. Yeah, that's right. Dinosaurs riding other dinosaurs. That's our plan. Mum. Yeah, I should just abandon this place. I don't really want to hang around here long enough to even see if it's going to get to tier 3. Yeah, I should have just built one of these. Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's worth getting into tier 3. Alright, how hard's this battle going to be? It'll be alright as long as we don't run out of ammunition. Basically. Troglodyte on Doomstack? Oh yeah, because the source is right on Troglodyte, so they would look similar. I mean the oracles, sorry, right on. Source heroes on Carnos look super fun as well. Yeah, I feel like they're sexy. That's a sexy stack with the Source Old Bloods. You can't get Source Old Blood capacity till tier 4 though, I think. So they're not really spammable that much either. Yeah, it's only really the Skink Chiefs are the only really spammable one. My ears dry out a bit. Get the wet ears thing, sweaty ears. Getting him in there, my man. Really need to get I wonder if I should just hide this guy over here or something. He's not very good at kiting. I mean, he's okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose he's fine. Yeah, we'll put everybody in kite mode just in case I forget about them. If that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, something like that. Actually, no, I need some sound. Gotta get the sound for the vibe. Hey, Morin Etar. How you going, mate? Alright, let's get in there. So we're gonna kind of get around the sides a bit, I think. They've got a bit of range, so we've got to be aware of that. I wonder if we should try to like just bum rush in there and tank some of them. That might be a good idea. We'll like, yeah, whack some of that on there. It's not really that efficient, but I mean, it'd be more efficient if we had more. Did you get the cast off? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's just. Yeah, okay, so we're starting to take this side apart a little bit. Try and bring them around to there. Actually, maybe I could like do this. Good. Yeah. There we go in. They're just spreading everything out. Yeah. How do like I'm moving so far with everything, like trying to. And all right, I think we need to do some tanking again. It's getting a bit too excessive with all this kiting. Where's it? Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's go. Let's come on over here. Yeah, I think we're going to run out of ammo with some of these units pretty soon. Might have wasted a bit of ammo shooting into shielded units too much, but I think it's fine. I think we'll, like, when we start running out of, we'll start running out of ammo, but they're going to start shattering, so it's going to be all good. Good. Excuse me. Sorry. Just like strategically turning on skirmish mode again. Anyone that I think I'm probably going to forget about later on, I'll put skirmish mode on. That's my trick to for my expert micro. Just skirmish mode for anyone that you forget about, that you're going to forget about. I've been pretty well. I haven't actually gotten anyone stuck in melee for the whole battle. It's pretty good, considering how I was trying to micro, like, you know, their whole army. I feel like it's pretty good. I think they're just about done. Here's the Lord. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this guy can just heal himself, basically. Doesn't really need to worry about the others. I think it actually matters if we if we kill them or not. But any science involved in this faction then, you mad lad? Hey Dave. Just what I mentioned already about the fucking out Vlad's teleporter juice so that we can suicide teleport Oxyotl around the place. I'm gonna try to confederate. I want to look into confederating. I've thought about it a few times, but never really that seriously. And yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's really told me any because I kind of rely on the people who play Lizardmen a lot more than me, because they're really not one of my favorite factions, so they got a few issues that kind of put me off playing them a bit. But yeah, so no one's really told me any awesome strategies for confederating the legendary lords. I think the best one I heard so far was Andrew Tobias's strategy, which is just to kill them all so they can't waste their skill points, and then just revive them later on once you're ready to bash confederate them, which sounds like it would work. But that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm really looking for ways to confederate them easily and fast. But even if it was only just one, if there's just one faction that we could get, you know. So the thing with Oxyotl, what I like about Oxyotl is that I feel like we can get diplomatic contact with all the other factions fast with the teleporter, you know. Like usually you get a mission on Marathi, and then you can just not kill Marathi and instead just head south and then you'll get Mazdamundi's vision, you know. Or you could just send a hero from Mazdamundi down and also get Itza and Tehenoan. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to get. It's going to probably take longer to get the others, but wonder if I should loot and occupy this so that we can get rebels faster. Not 100% sure on that one. I don't know. Might just play it safe. Which one do we want to go with this? With the blow type of Patui. Quest battle is fought now, but the enemy force will have reinforcements. Quest battle is fought later, but they'll fight without reinforcements. I don't know. I suppose later is better, so they'll be weaker, or is now better because they'll be stronger? I don't know. I'll go for weaker. Whatever. I'll be a pussy. I'm gonna puss out. I got other stuff to do. I don't care too much about that anyway. We got some gems. We got some money. We destroyed the Krag. Got the 3,000 from that. Got some new sanctums. Cool. So yes, this means we can build a new sanctum somewhere, but we'll wait till we get our new teleport mission, because yeah, so currently we don't have any teleport mission. Once we get a new one, then we'll be able to do it. All I've got is establish diplomatic relations, then offer 10 small gifts. That usually works. Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. But yeah, but that's kind of like just normal, you know. I'm kind of looking more for, I mean, I'll try that for sure, but I'm looking for any like more, you know, exciting special strats that anyone may have. Hey Mercurial, how you going, man? Pompa stacks actually aren't as late as you imagine because you have 4 to 5 potential hero pools. No, I wasn't saying that Pompa stacks are a late game. I was saying that that somebody was asking about Skink Oracle Pompa stacks, and I was saying that I just wouldn't do it at all because it would take you way too long, because Skink Oracle capacity's only opened up at tier 5, so it's extremely late game. It's like a dwarf engineer stack, you know, or whatever. But yeah, no, we can get Skink Chief Pompa stacks going, you know, a bit earlier. But I'm not even really going for Pompa stacks. It's a late game thing. We're not worried about late game right now. We're worried about early game. Proper Marathi mission, you can travel there and just settle there. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Although I don't really like that area, unless we're gonna migrate twice. I kind of would rather be. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of a real estate brochure mission here. So this is the Warhammer world, right? So if you want to be like right in the center of the action, then I guess Bretonia is kind of the center. This is the most central place in the whole world. Bretonnia is pretty central. Although I feel like Empire is where the action is really, so you know, anywhere around Empire is good. Some people were suggesting port cities, good for money, so anywhere in Bretonnia would be good, or maybe like Maragliano, Satoza. Satoza sort of feels like it'd be a cool place because it's like, I don't know, like Satoza seems like it'd be cool because it's like, you know, an island fortress type situation. It's pretty cool. But what was I gonna say? With the growth, so we don't have a growth hero, do we? There's no Lizardman growth hero. Or I guess the real question is the Skink Chief a growth hero? And it's like, no, he's not. Because the Skink Chief's the only one that's spammable. We've got the Skink Oracle. So that gives us 40 growth. So what I'm thinking is if we're gonna settle somewhere, we probably want like we want a three region province, or a 4 region province would be the best place to start, because we really need that growth, you know, to get to tier 4 and 5. Welcome to Estalia. Our real estate is the most central part of the map. That's right. That's right. So wait, actually, yeah, Estalia. Estalia is 3 provinces, isn't it? Is that, yeah? So Tabaro, that one, but it's called. So yeah, there's Tabaro, this one, and that one. Blah 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 blah. Estalia. So yeah, so it's like 3 parts. Kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, so I mean, I think a three settlement area is better than, you know, a 2 or a 1 settlement area. 4 settlement province, good landmark. What 4 settlement province? Oh, Marathi. Yeah, Marathi is good province, but it's like way over here in Shitsville. I don't want to be over there. Like this area here is my favorite area of the map. Like anywhere in Empire. Vampire count start position is pretty awesome. That's probably my favorite, actually. I'd probably like, if I had to choose, I'd probably like kill Vlad and take over Eastern and Western Sylvania and make that my new province. That would be pretty sweet. Estalia has 3 cities, but they're quite far from each other. Yeah, I feel like taking a... see, this is what I did last time, though, so I don't know if that's a bit boring. But I feel like Sylvania is like the best place pretty much in the map. Because you got Tempelhof, you got Drakenhof, so you got 2 capitals right next to each other. And you've got the Dwarven one, what's it called? Sorry, I'm in the wrong spot. Zufbar right next to it. It's like, you know, 3 capitals all within 1 turn's movement of each other. And then if you want to expand out a little bit more than that, then you've also got Karakadran like right there. You know, so there's like this little like super powerhouse of like 4 capital cities in a super small area. Yvres has 4 settlements and it's quite in the center. Theragalath. You want to kill the High Elves? I mean, yeah, I guess taking out the High Elves would be pretty good. Anyway, all right, that's food for thought. We have food for thought. I feel like I've set the scene for what I'm thinking. Now you guys know, you know where I'm at mentally, like with my strategic thinking. All right, we got our full stack going now. We can actually afford it, just, which is good. I thought we were going to be a bit broke, but this Shagrath port sorted us out. So yeah, it's 8 turns till we get. It's 8 turns till we hit tier 3. I don't know. And like the other thing is like we're at war. We're at war now with the Hmong. I think, I mean, they're pretty far over here, so like it might take a couple of turns for them to get to us, but like it probably won't take that long. And Agol was probably going to declare war on us as well. So we probably need to go and attack Agol if we want to keep the Frozen City alive for any length of time. Like I'm not super hung up on keeping it alive, but that's the hard one because I want the growth, but I want the mobility as well. I want everything. Enables magical attacks. I don't think we really care about magical attacks that much. Went for Untainted just for the role plays. If you don't take the High Elves, Marathi will. Unless we kill Marathi first. I'd go to Lustria first. Well, I want to go to Lustria to make diplomatic contact. Like, I just want to send, like, some heroes to Lustria. But, I don't want to actually move to Lustria. Like, Lustria is nightmare. I don't want to, no. Ugh. Lustria is too mainstream. Yeah, it's too mainstream. Lustria is like a hellhole. Fuck, I hate Lustria. Jesus. It's a nightmare. Alright. I think we're good here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the Agol over here are going to declare, is that what they're called? Agol? They're going to declare war on us like anytime. Because their buddies, the Hmong already declared war on us. No, like I said, Nick at Claw, I want to be in the center. I kind of want to be in the center of the map. I guess we're on melee defense because we aren't going to be using our melee attack at all. Trench province. No, like I want to be like over here somewhere. I feel like the vampires is like, do you know, like I want my home base to be compact and very defensive. And then I want to spend all my time like roaming around in other places, like far away. Okay, what do we got here? We got normal army hunt here. We got hunt easy here. We got destroy Norscan easy there. Okay, so I think we travel here. We drop off our skink hero, and then we send our skink hero on a voyage to discovery to confederate all Lizardmen lords around here. You know what? Your starting province has 4 settlements. Yeah, I know. But it's like, you reckon I should just keep it? I mean, we can build walls. So Shagroth can build walls. Can they all build walls? Adds walls. Adds walls. Adds walls. Yeah. So it's not a Norscan type settlement. We can have walls everywhere if we want. Starting province is so bad. Yeah, I know. I mean, so, but yeah, if we did keep it just temporarily to get to tier 3, then we would be able to just get one more skink oracle, and we'd be able to get one skink priest. So we'd be able to get 2 more heroes. Oh no, actually we'd be able to build these in every settlement if once we get the money, so we could get 4 skink chiefs. So that would be quite good for later on. Well, that 4 skink chiefs plus the skink priest, put them all on stegodons, and then you've got the beginnings of a Doomstack, you know. I don't know, it's a lot of investment considering we don't really want to keep the place. So I have to like level this up to tier 4, that's 3,500 gold. Level this up, that's another 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, so 15's like 20,000. Then we got to build this and that, you know what I mean? Like it's like we have to invest like 50,000 gold or something, 40,000 gold or something. And then we're probably not even going to try and hold it anyway. Yeah, it's a tricky one. We kind of want to get the fuck out of here as soon as possible, but then, you know. Anyway, all right, so. Blessed Skink Skirmishes. Do we want, do we want Skink Skirmishes? I mean, no, we don't really. But it'd still be cool. Okay. Which one's going to be... So Mastermindy's right there. And the others are down here. I'm thinking we'll send the Skink Chief down here. And... Man, look how crap this movement is, man. Oh. It's going to be quicker to actually go this way. I feel like it's actually going to be quicker to go that way. We made a like crap load of factions that can all declare war on us now. That's fine. But yeah, so this guy should be able to go down and get Ikat Claw, and I mean not Ikat Claw, it's Itza and proper Tanoan, proper Sotek. Tanoan. Yeah, we can come back and kill this guy later on, but I just wanted to keep the teleporter for now, in case we want to teleport back and forth, because once this guy's dead, we won't be able to teleport back to this spot. Have we got enough money? Yeah, I've got the money. All right, so I'll unlock the first slain mage priest. So it's like we want generation 2 is what we want, isn't it? Mastermindy could be dead already, you reckon? Maybe. Let's see. Let me just see if third generation. Oh well, third generation's alright. I mean, it's better than fourth generation. He's pretty badass, isn't he? Miscast 40 minus 40%. Not that I'm gonna overcasting stuff too much, but it's still pretty cool. There's a pompous chief. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to put any... I feel like I don't want to level up any of these, even though it might be good in the long run, but I think we're just going to lose them anyway. At least with the Frozen City, I think we can hold on to that. Thought about playing any Beastmen lately. I noticed no one plays them anymore. Hi, Dave. Dame Offensive plays them pretty regularly. I was actually thinking about it. Actually, I saw Dame was playing him again the other day, and I was sort of thinking, oh yeah, maybe I should play them, you know. But yeah, I think I will play Beastmen again soon. I feel like I just need to think of a good like campaign that would actually be fun. I think I'd like to actually play Morga, but yeah, like I said, Dame was playing Morga, so yeah, maybe I should wait a while or play a different faction or something like that. So far I've played Torox and Kazrak. I haven't played Morgor and I haven't played Malagor yet. But I feel like Malagor is a bit memey. He's a bit, I mean, not memey, but he's a bit like too meta, you know, he's too powerful. But it might be fun to play him anyway. I'd like to do like a Beastmen, like collect them all type campaign at some point maybe, and just have all of the different lords and try and like roleplay them or something. I don't know. Yeah, I have thought about Beastmen, but yeah, and I haven't, no immediate plans. Oh, Blessed Bastilon Solar Engine. Is that like, is that good? Range 240. I mean, 240 is not super long, but it's like longer than Archer range. And they're a pretty high tier unit. Like, they're just a blessed spawn, so I don't need to actually like recruit them. I can just keep them for later. I only got 10 turns to get that done too. Interesting. Solar engine is decent. Yeah, I think I'll try and get that. Hey, Muckluck. No worries, man. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. And I'm missing the dangerous side of me these days. Oh, is that dangerous, Dave? But without the dangerous. Confusing me. Yeah, well, it could be good for me if Skeggy bash Mazdamundi. It could actually work out well for me because then I'll because then I'll might be able to confederate him. You know. Okay, so send our Skink Chief down to... So, yeah, so where's Itza? I'm confused. Itza, right. So there's Itza. And Tanawin's like over here. Yeah, I think Tanawin's like here and Itza's like there. I don't know. Something like that. Basically, we've got to go south a long way. Okay, now I don't have vision on Hexoatl. Yeah, alright. Maybe I should just offload the Skink Chief for now. I thought that we were going to ambush the enemy armies. Does that, or is there only a % chance that that'll happen? 25% chance of patrol enemy. Oh, okay, so every turn we got 25% chance. 33% chance. Oh, that's better. I wonder if I should pop an army out there. Hoping you played me a good way of playing Oxyotl. I got bored of him really quick. I normally play Sotek or Croc. Hey Dave. Yeah, I think oh man. Yeah, I feel like I get bored with him quick too. I don't know why. I feel like he shouldn't be that boring. He's pretty cool. There we go. So we got Oxyotl. We got Hexawatl, sorry. Can I should be able to teleport if I'm in neutral territory, shouldn't I? Or is it only from friendly territory? Oxyotl's currently at sea. Ah, shit. If I go... Now can I teleport? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so Oxyotl's back home. He can smash these dudes and then teleport back over there and kill that dude again next turn. This time with Lightning Strike. Yeah, that might work. So unfortunately their main army is rocked up now. Before they were just by themselves, so we could have smashed them, but now we've got this other army here as well. These dogs are bad news for us too, because they can outspeed our kiting. Oh, look at Oxyotl, they're already half fucked. Excuse my French. Maybe I should try to... Like, is this gonna work if I just give them heaps of money? And then, but they'll still lose. And then we can confederate them? Is that, like, a viable... Am I just talking crazy talk, or is that gonna happen? Well, you can't say I didn't give it a good old college try. I just gave him like all my money in bribes. So, what are all these chameleons? The chameleons are good. Cult of Sotek's probably my favorite lizard. Yeah, I think Cult of Sotek's my favorite faction as well. But I don't know. I just feel like on paper, Oxyotl should be better, should be more exciting, should be more interesting. You've got better mechanics, you know, more exciting mechanics. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with... I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of... I feel like Sotek's more engaging for some reason as well. Not sure why. Come, chameleon. They come and go. They come and go. Indeed. Man, we're gonna get all these dick factions and they're all gonna like hate us and stuff. But it's, you know, it's fine. Oxyotl's like just recruited heaps of dudes and now they're really strong again. Damn it. Oh well. I wonder if I just go over and do a punitive war against these dudes. Not punitive, but just, you know, preemptive war. A lot of early game fun rests on if you like Chameleon Skinks. Yeah, I don't mind Chameleon Skinks, but... Yeah, no, I don't mind them at all. They're good. I think kite armies in general are pretty fun. just because you don't use them as much as other armies in general. Like if you don't, unless you always play a Lithanar or Nikic or Oxyotl or something, you know, you don't really play with kite armies that much. So, you know, they're kind of fun just for being different, I think, as well. I kind of want them to come out of there so that we can, you know, have a nice open playing field to do our kiting business on. Yeah, I'll see if I can send this guy in, piss him off a bit, get him to come out, and then we can, I guess, over here, yeah, I guess around here is the best place to kite him. Whoops.
Sotek, Skink.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit smashed by these dark shards. Need to get a bit, just chill on that a bit. Ugh. How are we going over here? Yeah. Yeah, man, he's just gonna have to probably just have a little rest. Just have a little rest, bro. I would like to kill these fuckers. These shades. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to be doable. I'm just trying to get some more heals. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. I don't think so though. Five, maybe. Oh, 6. Alright, that's as much as heals as we're gonna get. Big illustrator on the vortex. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't want more illustrator though. I hate illustrator kind of. I think it's the faction mechanic that's boring, to be honest. Yeah, do you think so? I don't know. I feel like we could potentially make the faction mechanic good if we can sort of fight on a few different fronts, you know, and have him teleporting around and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go, I guess. Oh wow, I wonder if they're going to survive or if they're going to get wiped out. I feel like I've smashed them too hard. I shouldn't have killed so many of their units. Might have gone a little bit too overboard. No, they're still alive. Cool. We get one more battle out of it next turn. Or maybe I should just kill him this turn. That way we can... Because we're not really going to want to waste time next turn. Well, not time, but probably not going to really want to waste movement next turn. Defenders the great plan. Oh yeah, what about Krokgar? I don't know where Krokgar is. He should be down around here somewhere, shouldn't he? Or is that... Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know where Krokgar starts? I actually don't know where his start position is. I can't remember. I think he starts down here. Yeah, I think he starts down here if he's NPC, and he starts in Norsca if you play him. If you play as him, then you start off in Norsca, I think. So actually, I was thinking we don't really need to do this quest because this one's just to bless the skink skirmishers, which we don't want because we want chameleons. If we're going to take skinks, we want chameleon skinks, not skirmishers, which we've already got. This one we don't care. This one actually would be pretty good. But this one puts us at war with the world walkers, which, you know, may not be great. Chaos Invasion will be more powerful. Shit, okay, so maybe that is bad. I feel like the Chaos Invasion can't be that powerful though. Like if you let these things go crazy and like build up the maybe we should make that our goal, to like fail every one of these quests that says Chaos Invasion will be more powerful, to try to make the like biggest, most ridiculously powerful Chaos Invasion that the world's ever seen. Yeah, maybe we could be like the evil version of Oxyotl that's actually trying to destroy the world by making it like, you know, super bad. Losing a quest actually delays the next one, I believe. Not 100% sure, but that's what I've heard. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense, CDT US. I don't think that we've got much choice, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to do all of these quests in the time allotted. Oh, I should have healed. Damn it! Didn't think it through. You mixed up Krokgar with Nakai. Yeah. Sorry, I was meaning. Yeah. I meant Nakai. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I know where Krokgar is. Obviously, he starts up over in the far right. I just said the wrong name, but yeah, I knew what I was talking about.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I wonder how strong this army is going to be. So I kind of want to finish off with this one, kill Wulfrik, and then migrate straight over, then start heading over towards Vlad. Only 3 turns to get to C3 here. I still, it's like, I feel like it's not going to be worth it because Nakai can't be replaced and disbanded though. He'll screw your supply lines big time. Oh, really? Ah. But can't you just get him killed? I mean, I suppose theoretically we could do all these battles. Yeah, I suppose we might just be able to get it in time. That didn't last too long. That didn't even last 10 turns, I think. Thought you would at least wait the 10 turns so she doesn't take the diplomatic penalty. Oh, hey, Gervasing. Sorry, man. Yeah, I kept seeing your message when I was in the middle of talking about something else, and then I kept forgetting about it. Is the 20% ambush chance stackable every turn that the enemy spend in your territory? Please don't ignore me, senpai. I don't know, Gervasing. Sorry, buddy. I'm not an expert in it, but no, I have no reason to think that it would be. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. As far as I know, it's not stackable. It's just every turn you have the 25% chance. But yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong. Nicholas Cramp said, just get Nakai wounded, then when he returns, he's no longer a Horde Lord. Oh, okay, there you go, Saragoth. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, apparently you can fix it. And and there you go, Gavir. Nicholas has answered your question. Doesn't stack. Thanks, Nicholas. Your wisdom is much appreciated. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm not super knowledgeable about Lizardmen. I'm just bringing my enthusiasm, but no actual knowledge or skill for this this particular campaign. So I hope you guys are willing to come on this journey of discovery with me. We'll learn Lizardmen together. If I don't get bored first. Lizardmen are just fucking boring. I feel like that's the problem with it. I mean, I'm not bored now. I'm having fun now. But I feel like at any moment now, I'm just going to be like, bored. It could happen at any moment, you know? Do these guys have to park their entire fucking army in the settlement that I need to take out next turn? Inconvenient. Okay, let's see if we can, fuck, it's a lot of dudes, isn't it? How many dudes we got to deal with in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be 25 stack versus 19. It's pretty much the same as last time. We're just gonna have to kite the shit out of them. It's a lot of hard work there. Hey, Overlord Creed, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. But you can't replace him either, it's a bug. What do you mean? What happens if he dies? Why don't you just kill him? Just take all of his units out and send him into a battle against the enemy and get him killed. Then you don't have to replace him, he's just dead. Or are you saying even after that, when he comes back, he won't be fixed? I don't know, I mean, if I manage to, God, I hope I can win this battle. If I lose this battle and get wiped out, it's going to be pretty, like, not cool. Not cool. Their army's like complete shit. They don't even have any ranged. Oh, they got one ranged unit. So yeah, it should be pretty easy. The trolls can have some speed, but yeah, it should be fine. I would love it if we could confederate Nakai, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might not happen. How wide do you reckon they're going to be? Do you reckon they'll be like as wide as that? I don't know. Only one way to find out, I guess. Man, fucking hell, didn't have to be super lucky there. Alright, let's get serious. We're gonna have to work pretty hard on this one, I think. Yeah, if we can get some behind them, that'll actually be good, because then we can start to sort of distract them a bit. How come this guy's... Oh, he doesn't have skirmish mode. Okay. Iron. Try and get them out to the side. Did he... Nah, didn't work. Where are we going? Oh shit, what the fuck? You're supposed to... They were already broken. How did they like unbreak themselves just long enough to melee us? That was really bullshit. What's those axe throwers? Oh, there they are. Just need to get rid of them. Yeah. What the fuck? I didn't realize what was happening there. I just realized just then that I've been hitting the hitting the middle mouse button when I've been trying to click. Like my fat finger's been hitting the middle mouse button at the same time as the left click, and that's why I keep dragging the screen around. Oh. Cool. Also, I like the new video. Oh, thanks, Alistair. Thanks, man. Just pop in and say hi. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, and that's to everyone as well. Like, I know a lot of people don't have time to watch the whole streams and stuff like that. But maybe you watch my videos or you watch the VODs afterwards or whatever. I totally understand that not everyone's got like hours to watch it or have it on in the background or whatever. But I do really appreciate it when you drop in and just say hello, because if you never say hello, then I basically just don't know you exist at all. So I always like to hear from you guys. So yeah, pop in and say hello. I like it. It's good. It was juicy, says Drink Enemy Blood. Also, good name, Drink Enemy Blood. Very nice. We're gonna drink Vlad's brain juice to power up our teleporter. That's the plan for today. Oh, yeah, did anyone who watched the trailer? I kept leaving. I've left it on for the last 3 days. I just put it on like once because I thought, it'd be nice to have a trailer, and I didn't really have anything, and I was going to do a different one, but it didn't. It was too short, so I couldn't put it on there, and so I just chose one kind of at random. But then I feel like it actually almost makes sense now, because the Carib Culm camouflages the color of fear, thing. And then Oxyotl's like all about chameleon skinks, which are like camouflage. So, it kind of makes sense. But it's sort of like that stopped clock. Even a stopped clock is right twice a day thing. So I just left the trailer on until it became relevant, sort of. See if we can get some more heals up in here. Brain juice, yum. Let's try to milk this heals a bit more. But yeah, pretty effective against, especially against low armor targets. This army. What's our AP? So AP is only 5. That's still like 30% of their total damage though, so it's like, you know, it's nothing to sneeze at. I think we can increase their ammo somehow, can't we? Oh yeah, if we go, yeah, red line will increase their ammo. Yeah, as soon as now I should be able to get to level 8 now, get lightning strike, and then we'll get some red line on for our skinks. Now I have to destroy it, I think. So I think I have to raise it. Is it right? Wait, I'll sack it first. Raise or sack. Oh, okay, cool. So we sacked it. That's all we had to do. We're good. Then we got a blessed carnosaur. Nice. I mean, I don't really want that, but I mean, it's cool. Raise or sack. Oh no, oh that's, oh okay, no, that's different. So we didn't actually do the mission still. Raise or conquer. Okay, I think I'm gonna raise it because I don't want to occupy it. Because if we occupy it, then we're gonna be... You know, we're more likely to be... Well, we're gonna be in a war with everybody anyway, but... I suppose we could occupy it. Oh, what's the advantage to occupying it? It's a port city, you get a tiny bit of money, but I mean somebody's going to conquer it straight away, so... Does the Blessed Carnosaur have Rampage? Yeah, I think so. But, oh, actually, I'm not sure. Does the Lizardmen maybe not get Rampage? Or something? Maybe it doesn't have Rampage, actually. Yeah, if it doesn't have Rampage, it might actually be worth getting. No, we wouldn't want Rampage on it. He's saying if it has Rampage, then we don't want it. But if it doesn't have Rampage on it, then maybe it'd be alright. Hey, Tony. How you going, man? Alright, yeah, no, it does have Rampage. That's right. We'll just keep it as like a throwaway... Oh yeah, now I can't raise it because I fucked up. That's fine, we'll just, you know, whatever. Alright, so we've occupied that. Now, yes, I think we go back to hunt this army here, and then we kill them next turn, then we teleport to here, then we take him out, then we migrate straight from there to there, and we just abandon the starting position, starting settlement. It means we're probably gonna lose this quite fast, because I reckon the Hmong, even though the Hmong were like fucking way over here, I bet like as soon as they declared war, they just beelined over here, and they're gonna pop up on our doorstep in like, you know, 1 turn from now or something. Classic AI behavior. Yeah, I did kind of like the idea of man, attrition. Nobody likes attrition. I feel like I shouldn't get attrition because I'm Oxyotl, bro. I'm like immune to that shit. Well, I'm not immune, obviously, but should have like special consideration or something. I feel like Flock of Doom's not really doing it for me, hey? What do we think about a bit of the old Wind Blast, maybe? It's not the best spell, but it's good against non-armored units. It's pretty cheap. How much? So it goes down to 7. Well, I need the heals. We need the heals, so I'll do that first. So do you like adding a little flavor to your game with mods, or do you love the vanilla flavor? How you drinking, Vlad? I just play vanilla pretty much exclusively, you know. I'm not like against mods. Like I wouldn't necessarily never play a mod, but I just don't. I just like my main focus is on learning and enjoying the depth of the game, like, and I feel like with mods, like, although the mod might be fun in itself, it's kind of like a waste of time for me because I'm not learning more about the vanilla game. You know what I mean? Like if I go and play what's that really big mod, like the biggest mod in the game, SFO. If I go play SFO, right, then you know I'll probably learn a lot about SFO because I've never played it before. Like, hey man, thanks for subscribing. But you know, and it's just I play like 4 episodes of an SFO mod or whatever. By the end of that 4 episodes, I'll have a good idea of what SFO is all about. You know, blah blah. But I won't have learned anything about vanilla that I didn't already know. You know, Steel Faith Overhaul, exactly, yeah. So if anyone's looking for a good mod, I believe Steel Faith Overhaul SFO is the biggest and best mod out there. Some people, I hear a bit of conflicting reports. Some people think it's the best thing ever. Some people don't like the way it changes certain things about the balance of the game and stuff like that. But yeah, my thing's like not really about whether I like it or not. Like I don't know because I haven't played it. It's just that it's not vanilla basically, so you know what I mean. Like it's sort of like if I played SFO or any other mod, really it would be sort of like me playing a different game. Like it'd be sort of like me going and playing Bannerlord or going and playing like Age of Empires 4 or something like that. Like it'd be cool, it'd be fun and everything, but it wouldn't be really nothing to do with this, what this channel's about, you know. But anyway, so yeah, so I might do it just like I said, kind of like as a holiday, if you know what I mean. But it's not really like part of what I do here, if you know what I mean. But yeah, if I was gonna play a mod, I'd probably be more interested in ones that expand the content of vanilla, like Mixu's Legendary Lords for like a lord that isn't in the game yet that I really like, or what's the one that, oh maybe it is Mixu's Legendary Lords. Oh no, Southern Realms, or is Southern Realms part of Mixu's now or something? I get mixed up with the like, so I don't really know the mods that well, but yeah, the one that like has the Southern Realms in it that lets you play Maragliano and Tilia and Estalia and stuff like that. That's probably like the most. If I was going to play any mod, that's probably the one I'm probably most interested in, like playing as Estalia or Tilia. But yeah, probably not going to do it anytime soon. Or like Kislev mod, you know, apparently the Kislev mod was pretty good. But now that Kislev's actually going to be a real faction in the game, I'm probably not that interested in playing him anymore, you know, playing the mod. Because again, it's like anything, like if I start playing the Kislev mod, anything I learn about that is basically me like not learning the actual correct Kislev. You know what I mean? John Mansvelt. So basically when I kill John Mansvelt, then teleport back home, kill the Agol, then teleport over here, kill him, and then travel down towards...
Fallen deckhands.
Man, check out this fucking army of dogs. It's gonna be a nightmare. I don't know if I can even win this. Like fucking dogs, Jesus. It's gonna be a nightmare. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess we've got to make it work. Oh, I might have to lightning strike this because, like, I feel like this would be a real bad. Like, I know we're going to take pretty bad casualties, but, like, check this dog thing out. Like, you know, on paper, these units are way more powerful than those units, but if you think about how it's going to go down in the battle, like, these dogs with 95 speed, our speed 55. Their melee stats actually aren't that great. But I still don't want to melee them with my skinks, particularly. What happened to their other army? Oh, that's their other army there. Okay, so we wiped their army. Okay. Should we fight the dogs and cavalry? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Special ammo with thread the leadership. It's a lot of puppies. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, we probably could have won it, but I think it would have been worse than that, you know? I feel like one or two of these like would have got like almost completely wiped out, and you know, it would. Yeah, I don't know. I stand by my decision. I feel like that would have been bad if I hadn't have gone auto. It didn't go auto resolve on that one. But like I wouldn't mind that missile resistance. We were getting shredded by shooting before. I'll just take the heals on this one though. Still. Oh yeah, so. Was this what you were talking about with the Nurgle poison? Slow death Nurgle poison? Alright, we'll go this one first. And then we'll go for Red Lion after that. Okay, so this one's only got 4 dogs. I feel like that's a bit more doable, right? And these guys are 38 speed, so they're never going to catch us, so that's fine. Yeah, we just need to draw out the dogs, and then it's all good. We might be able to get, some replenishment out of this as well. Wait up, where's my... Oh, I don't have it yet. Damn it. Okay, I might... Because these guys are a little bit damaged, I might put these on to... like the units that have got more health. More entities. So basically there'll be more of that ammo being shot if I put it on, you know, on more guys. Discourage is good. Sundering and flaming, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and I think I really should put them more in the center as well, because they kind of buff. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, we sort of want them more on one end so that we can overwhelm one flank. Yeah, that's good. It's so goddamn effective. Yeah. What a shit map. This is pretty tight. Pretty tight map. Okay. Well, I guess we want to take we want to get all the dogs out as fast as we can, really. So I guess we'll go dogs on this side. We'll leave skirmish off for the moment. Alright. Actually, no, I probably should... Yeah, no, I probably should have started with spells. Oh, these guys coming? This is getting a bit messy, isn't it? Alright, this one, you know, dog's done. Oh shit. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck. I didn't even see that. They got fucked. No, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're not doing too well here. Alright, I think we're going to have a little period of recovery and contemplation after this battle. Yeah, yeah, these dogs are really just fucking messing with my head. Like, I can't, you know, I'm just, yeah. Alright, there's one, they're gone. Alright, there's only one left now, I think. But yeah, they're just like, you know, they're just messing up my kiting because I'm freaking out about the dogs all the time. Yeah, I mean, now that they're gone, it's fine, but yeah, it was pretty disturbing there for a while. There's still one left. Fuck. Die, dogs. Jesus Christ, these dogs are a nightmare. Okay, finally, dog's dead. Jesus, that was really hard work. there. No, we're gonna get some heals happening. Gonna be out of game, out of battle in a sec. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll try and just run away and heal now. At least get Oxyotl and Little Master of Sotek back up to full. Nah, they're gone. Oof, that was rough. Yeah, I just kind of freaked out with the dogs and just like I forgot to like deal with the first lot of dogs, and then they got in and nearly killed that unit, and then you know I was just like freaking out with all the dogs, and then I let this bad boy get in and kill like 60 of, geez, that was a good hit. He took out 60 with his explosion. So yeah, that was pretty rough, but we didn't lose as many. We didn't lose any units at least, so that's good. With fast units than my skinks, I don't use skirmish mode at all. I'd rather have one unit take a bit of damage than shoot from all directions. The leadership so low anyway. Yeah, exactly, Tony. I think exactly the same way. I didn't put skirmish on in that game for that exact same reason. 2%. I mean, I guess 2% is 2%. It's like one dude, but whatever. I guess it's fine. No, I don't think it's gonna make that much difference. I'll just take the experience. All right. What do we got here? Got some guns. Got some bats. All right. I mean, potentially we could get some replenishment out of this if I can try not to screw it up. It doesn't have walls, no. Does it? No. No, do you think this battle's... You can probably TP turn... Yeah, I will teleport home, but I kind of feel like since I'm here, I may as well smash this as well. Like, I feel like we'll definitely win. I don't know if we're going to come out of it with more health than we started with, but... So we kind of need to fight, we kind of need to fight Agol next turn as well. Take these guys out, try and rampage through this a little bit. Yeah, true. So we've got no choice. That makes it easy. That makes it easy. So yeah, we would lose 2 units if we auto-resolve. So we'll fight it. I need the coffee. Just gonna put the jug on, one sec. Oh yeah, I've got to get my boil the jug emoji going. Don't know if you're still there, Liz, but yeah, it's on my to-do list. I haven't started my next video yet, so I'm kind of free at the moment. So maybe I should get that done. I mean, it only take 5 minutes to set it up, but yeah. Excuse me. Still there? Nice. Hey, Bluth. Enjoying Oxyotl? Yeah, no, I do. I always enjoy the start, but then, I don't know, something happens. I'm not sure what happens. It's been a while since I played it now, but I feel like something happens and I just lose interest. Or maybe you guys lose interest and then I think, oh, nobody cares, and then I just start something else. But yeah, my plan is to try to play fast and get through a few turns. And then I was sort of thinking this time, instead of getting straight into the skirmishing, I would sort of hide these guys back a bit and and then like waste no wasting ammo is not really gonna work. Not really waste ammo, but like try and maybe draw out. Like they'll have range. They should. Yeah, so they think they've got range superiority, so that's fine. So we'll just we'll get our magic up to max and then we'll heal ourselves and yeah. It's hard to explain with him. Thinks Oxyotl should be able to function as a horde faction, blah blah. But I like playing Warhammer Superman. Yeah, like Oxyotl's like he's like the Justice League, you know. Yeah, like I was sort of thinking, what about if I send Oxyotl up and get him to start plinking the bloated corpse, and then I don't know if he's gonna have the range. He might be able to, or maybe I could shoot the deck droppers, try and pull them out, then shoot the bloated corpse. Oxyotl's more like the Punisher than the Justice League. Oxyotl's like Team America. America! Fuck yeah! Just caring about his own little world. Okay. Hey Samuel Hura. What game mode? Mortal Empires. Mortal Empires. Yeah, I only play on Mortal Empires, really. Yeah, I kind of feel like Vortex is just like a, you know, smaller, crappier version of Mortal Empires. I know it does have like its own like kind of roleplay things and stuff that are cool and whatever, but yeah, I'm not really into it. Flap. How you like that? Blap. Alright. Don't have to worry about that anymore, at least. I wonder if we can put these guys around behind. If that might work out. These don't have snipe, do they? They're just stalk, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, see, we'll come in behind and see if we can just like annihilate these shooters while they're facing the wrong direction. And maybe that might be enough of a jump to make it all work out. I could probably just keep kiting with yeah, I mean Oxyotl could just keep like shooting them, I guess. Like he's got snipe, right? So I don't know. I feel like it'd be quicker just to come in and kill him though. Oh. Bit too close there. Like, I mean, I don't know how careful. Like, if it was like life or death, you know, then I would just keep sniping away with Oxyotl, but I don't feel like it's that, like, life or death, you know what I mean? Cool. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. No significant difficulties. I'm just gonna pour my coffee. So. Yeah, let the jug get cold. Alright, cool. And we will loot and occupy. Oh, should we sack? Nah, that's fine. Just in case we run out of movement, I don't want to screw it up.
Ogres, my lord.
Ogres, my lord.
These nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them.
We've got siege attacker anyway, so we're not really that into the ogres. Let me just get my coffee. Is that a training sword? Yes, it is indeed. Good eyes, Tony. It is a fetish sword, which is a training sword for longsword. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't train Hema anymore. Until recently, I was saying that I did train Hema. I just hadn't trained in a while, but now I've kind of accepted that I just don't do it anymore. I haven't trained in over 2 years since before COVID. and I've moved away from where my club is, and it's like really hard, sort of hard to get there. And yeah, I mean, I'd like to get back into it one day, but yeah, I've done it I've done a couple of tournaments. It's pretty fun. Like, it's pretty fun. Sword fighting's pretty awesome. He killed the Chaos Lord, and now he uses it like a chair. That's right. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, sword fighting is wicked fun. But I feel like this is not like. Oh, the anti-large and home on target. Okay, that is actually pretty good, isn't it? I was sort of thinking maybe that wasn't that big of a deal, but it's actually pretty good. Why not ask Mrs. Mercy to take up sword fighting so you can practice with her? Yeah. Yeah, she's, yeah, I don't know. Mercy, before I go, thanks for the ancillary videos. They're helping me out with my new dory run. What's your favorite race, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, no, ask away, man. I don't. I try to answer everyone's questions as much as I can. All of the Oxyotl fancy poisons and banners are good. Yeah, they seem to be. They seem to all be pretty good. I can actually recruit skink chiefs right here. Yeah, no, Mrs. Mercy's. I mean, she's a big girl. She's a big hearty lass, and she's pretty. I don't know. She's funny. Like, she's not a tomboy. I don't know. It's like she's not like a girly girl. Like, she's not like, but she's not like a tomboy either. She's sort of, I don't know. It's hard to explain. She's not, yeah. I've tried to get her into violent combat sports a number of times, but it just doesn't really. She just doesn't seem to like do it. She does do jiu-jitsu. She does a little bit of jiu-jitsu, but I think she likes it more as like a friendly, kind of a friendly exercise thing, rather than, she doesn't really think of it as like a combat sport. Yeah, I don't think she likes anything sort of like aggression, you know. Your wife sounds like my wife. Yeah, she just likes, you know, being nice to people and friendly and stuff. So she likes sports where she can do that, you know. Well, she's not a big sport person, but, you know, I mean, she likes it when it's like that. But she doesn't. I think sword fighting's extremely. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, if you've ever done jiu-jitsu is kind of not that scary, especially if your partner is quite helpful and friendly to you, because they can just very gently be like, okay, now I've got you in a choke, I won't put it on too tight, you know, you see if you can get out of it, you know, or whatever, you know, they can make it as scary or as not scary as they want, basically. But with sword fighting, like, there's a dude there with a steel bar who's about to beat the shit out of you in a steel bar, you know? It's like, it's pretty fucking scary. But it's not, I mean, it's not that scary, but it's, you know, like, there's a certain threshold of scariness, I think, and aggression, and above that, she's not interested, basically. She's a big girl. No, I just mean she's literally a big girl. She's the same height as me. She's not as heavy as me, obviously. I'm pretty fat. But yeah, she's not as thick as I am, but she's a big lass. Big healthy girl. All right, what am I doing? I'm teleporting. We're getting to F out of here. So we've only got one left. We've got 6 turns. I don't know why I thought that we were not going to have enough time to do this. So it's like we've got ample time now, obviously. We've got 6 turns to take out this army. Which army we've got to take? Wulfrik the Wanderer, all right. So it's his main army, but I mean, normally his army's like full of just shit, right? It's mainly like marauders and crap. He might have a bunch of berserkers. But yeah, but basically we should be able to just rock over there with like 1 turn left and just kill him. Hopefully. Alright, so we'll travel home. Maybe back to the Frozen City for yeah, we're gonna do that for sure. For sure. Now I'm gonna come back here. Then we've got 6 turns to take out Wulfrik. So I say we come back here, we replenish, we launch a preemptive strike against Agol because they're gonna like look at this shit. They're trespassing on us. Their best friends, the Hmong, are already at war with us. So you know, it's like a matter of time. Like pretty much, if I didn't teleport back this turn, they probably would attack me. They might still attack me anyway. So, but yeah, so yeah, I might just finish off this stack with an extra unit of... Oh, I didn't realize we actually can recruit them at higher rank now. We can get them with silver chevrons. I might actually merge... How many can we recruit? 4. So... If we okay, cool. Now I'm gonna have a full stack of rank 3 and 4. Gotta love it when you're lucky and the first mission is to kill freaking Marathi. That way there's no corruption in the land from her. Yeah. Anyone else suddenly lose the ability to view videos dislikes? Yeah, it's a new Google thing. Yeah, they got rid of it. But I think I could still see my own dislikes. Or maybe you can see your own dislikes, but you can't see like other people's dislike. Let me see. I'll check out my new video here.
There is something truly satisfying.
Oh, there he is. Likes. Yeah, no, I can see dislikes on my own videos, but yeah, I don't think you can't. I don't know. I can still see it. Maybe it's only new videos that got uploaded after the thing came in or something. Like I don't know. I can still see them. Oxy's mission for his blowpipe is very much doable, and it's quite a large DPS increase. Okay, well I'll just finish this recruitment, and then we'll have a look at doing that start of next turn. See, we could go to tier 3. I don't know, man. It's like, so it's going to take 4 turns to get to tier 3. Then after that, we've got to build this. So it's another 3, so that's 7 turns. And then if we want to go for the Skink Priest, yeah, same 7 turns. I don't know if we want to defend this for 7 turns though. It's like, we don't really need those heroes, I don't think. Like, we're fine. I feel like we should just migrate to Sylvania or somewhere and then get it happening. I actually got quite a few dislikes on that latest video. I kind of thought like the people would be a bit like that, but yeah, I don't know if anyone we won't see the one dislike. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I can only see likes. I can't see dislikes on my stream viewer. I don't know if that was always like that. Anyway, all right, cool. So we're good with that. Everything's good. Don't need the growth anymore. We maybe do just for the 1 more turn. We can get rid of the growth building. Research, sure. If I if I lose the Frozen City, if Frozen City gets conquered, then I still keep the Undercity or whatever, right? And then I can move my capital somewhere else, but still keep my Undercity there. Is that how it's going to work? Is it better to go Itza first or go Tenuan first? I don't know. I suppose they're both the same, really. Go down here, do Itza, and then go Tenuan. Nothing can you delete your hand. Oh, so even if it gets raised, they don't disappear. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Where's Itza? I guess get confused. There it is. Man, look how slow he's going. So annoying. People who dislike the video of Vlad and Manfred offended by your criticism of the Wind of Death. No, I think I want to build my home near... Oh, I think I want to take over Vlad's settlement, because we have to go there to kill Vlad to get his teleporter juice, right? Anyway, so, you know, while we're there, we may as well just, you know, settle the region, I figure. Okay, so this guy is... Is he just gonna... He's probably just gonna run away, though. Which is pretty annoying. See, if I feel like I should maybe just move next to him, not attack, then next turn just drill him and then head, because otherwise I'm going to go here, he's going to retreat, but then he's going to know that I'm going to attack him and he's going to coordinate, you know, whereas if I sit next to him, next turn I take him out, then I move halfway to here and, you know, we're ready to rock and roll. Quest battle, alright. Dealing with Dark Elves, confirmed, blah blah. Trolls, Giant, Fire Mage. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, that seems pretty doable. I wonder if this teleport counts as a teleport. That'd be pretty cool if it didn't. Oh, he's on a mammoth as well. Oh, that's right. Okay, so. Oh, where's the red? Where's the red one? Do we not have the red one yet? I thought we had the red one already. Did I unequip it or something? Or it's weird. Feel this is out of your norm to be playing Lizardmen? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Attack the settlement. The AI will fight with that army. Oh, that's my settlement, JK. He's just camping on top of my settlement, which is why I'm concerned. I might have unequipped the banner. Yeah, I might have. I guess so. The new purple one that I bought probably pushed it out. No, you're right, JK. Thanks for the These like words, these are kind of annoying, isn't it? It's like I can't understand anything he's saying. I've got to admit that I'm one of those people that sometimes watches anime, Japanese anime with the dubbed voiceovers instead of in the original Japanese. Where's the like Netflix button to change to the English voice channel? Yeah, actually, I actually prefer with anime. I actually prefer it to be dubbed. I don't know why. Like for live action stuff, like if I'm watching like some European film or something, I kind of sometimes. I mean, I probably prefer to watch it not dubbed, but if I'm eating dinner or something, then I'll probably put it on so that I can eat and not have to look at it all the time, you know. But dub versus sub argument, dubbed. Lol. Live action Cowboy Bebop looks so try. Yeah, I watched the first episode of Cowboy Bebop live action. I'm not sure if I can bring myself to watch the second episode. It's I mean it's okay, I guess. It's not as bad as I saw something else like that recently that was really bad as well. I can't remember what it was now, but yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay-ish. My plan is we're just going to drill this mammoth and this wizard like ASAP, and then we'll deal with the rest as it comes. It's pretty much my pretty much the plan. Okay, how's that looking? Yeah, the actors are not very good, yeah. Before my childhood is ruined. Lol. Yeah, I think there was another one for like Full Metal Alchemist as well, and Full Metal Alchemist was one of my favorites, and it was not as good. All right, let's do this. Let's do this shit. Oh man, they fucking. Shoot faster. God damn it. It's not dying. Man, it's quite a lot tougher than I thought it would be. You don't have much AP, I guess. Oh man, we're in trouble now. We got. It's not really in trouble, but it's not awesome. Like this horse's bullshit is not. I'm not digging that. Alright, I think we got this. We got this. Oh man, these fires are fire. We need to kill that wizard. He's really a dick. Probably could have caught it a little bit better there. Just die. Is he not gonna die? There we go. That is like just not gonna die at all. Drop the flock sounds strangely badass. Yeah, it sort of does sound pretty badass, I guess. I like how the rest of their army's just derping out on the ambush AI bug. It's quite solid. No, what's that mean? 7 o'clock. Why have I got that alarm on? Don't know. I had all these weird alarms set because I had holidays and then so I didn't have to work, so I was doing different schedules, and then I was sick, and so I was like randomly having to sleep instead of, you know, stream and stuff, and yeah, so like all my alarms are all wacky now. Alright, so these guys are happy to just sit there and wait for us to get organized, so we might just chill back and get our heals happening. Yeah, these guys took a bit of a hit, unfortunately, so yeah, there's a couple of units got a bit wrecked. We should be able to get some decent replenishment on this battle though, because yeah, because these guys, you know, they run after they get broken, so it's pretty good. All right, I'm just gonna have it chill out for a while. Let this magic build up. What's your little real life profession? I don't really have a profession, Jacob. I just do jobs, you know. I'm not a professional. Yeah, I just work in an office, do like customer service and customer support type stuff. I basically teach people how to use computer system to upload files and stuff. But I've had some other jobs. I've done a bit of laboring in my time. My last job was a brickies laborer. Did that for a while. Product specialist. Yeah, I guess that you'd say that's what I do. But I don't get the job title or the money. But yeah, I'm like kind of the only person at my work that knows that particular product and how to do it. So yeah. But yes, that's exactly what I am. No, what's your credit card? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I don't really like to talk too much about my like real life. It's not really. It's sort of like yeah, it's kind of like with the name thing. I guess it's sort of like, you know, when you're in your like gaming mode, you're in like your alter ego. I guess you don't need to like don't need to be the same person that you are in real life, kind of thing. I guess, or whatever. It's kind of my vibe. What if we can just shoot this this giant without setting off their ambush? No. Oh shit. Maybe. Yeah, we might be able to. Oh, we can just sucker him out by himself. Alright. Go for it. Yeah, he's fucked. Alright, that worked well. It'd be good if we could get this guy to stop shooting fireballs at us, but I don't think we can really get in there and sort him out. Yeah, Oxy does do good damage against those like low entity number targets because he's got the high damage. I wonder if I might just take some dudes around the back, because when they eventually break, I'd like to just completely wipe them out, you know, like to a man. So if we can, yeah, just have these guys just kind of hang back around here. And that way we can use them to just sort of wipe everything out completely. Should be pretty good. I'd really like to kill that wizard. Oh, they got axes. Oops. And James, how you going, man? Yeah, just playing a bit of Oxyotl. Loving some Lizardmen vibe. I feel like they're gonna... Have they... I want them to just come back in the middle so we can just sort of have more time to slaughter them all, but I feel like I might have gotten too far away. I mean, gotten them too... Oh, here we go. No, they're resetting. They're resetting. It's cool. We just kill this wizard. I'm fine with that. He doesn't really, like, we basically want to kill the most entities that we can, because I think the entities gives us... Very nice. Oh, shit. No, there it goes. Alright, let's get this done. So I got him for money. Good. Got them. Should need to get over there. Yeah, we just need to get them out of here as fast as possible. He needs to drop that. Did he cast it? Yeah, I think he casted it. Yeah, we can try and wipe out all of these dudes, like pretty much to a man. That would be ideal. How did we get them? Oh, they're off the battlefield, okay. I'm gonna try and get... I think we actually do... I don't even know if Lizardmen even actually can replenish from enemies. I just realized. We'll get more money anyway, so it's still kind of worth it, but... But yeah, I mean, most of the money we probably got from killing that wizard, so that's probably the main bonus. How many's got left? Yeah, they're done. Okay, cool. Now we'll get one more heal out of that. Yeah, alright, we're just probably gonna, we might not get the other heal, but we'll try. That's alright, it's pretty good. Kill and eat and get replenishment. Oh, they can? Oh, awesome, awesome. And it works on all factions. Do they get single entity as well? I don't think they do. We've seen the hats of the elves, they're way more pompous. Yeah, I'd call it. That's fair. Okay, update on Oracle Doomstack. So far I got 5 pompous, I need 14 more. Have you got 20 tier 5? Have you got a 20, like, what's your Oracle cap though, Sealman? What turn are you on, by the way? Oh yeah, that was good. That actually worked out really well. 12% is very high for replenishment. Yeah, look at that. Full heal. Every single unit. Pretty completely 100%. Very nice. And we got our golden blowpipe of Patui. Patui. Pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the banner of swiftness in the last slot, so I think that means that if we get anything else, it'll push that up. But I don't think we'll get anything else. I think it's only because we equipped the legendary, legendary ancillary that it pushed it out. But we shouldn't actually get any more pushing outs now. But yeah. Okay, so do we want to go for money? I kind of want the movement. I think especially because like Oxyotl's army is going to be so, so major. Like I feel like I want to put another 3 points into, either wary or probably into upkeep production, I guess. Yeah, upkeep production is probably really good on lizards, isn't it? Because their economy is shit. Then again, I could go for missile strength and melee defense. Okay. So you don't get ammunition, you get missile strength and melee defense. Missile defense, missile resistance, and more melee defense. So it doesn't even really... I mean, 10% missile strength's pretty... 12% missile strength is pretty good, but... Yeah, you want lower upkeep as fast as possible. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, I've got his special upkeep. Yeah, sorry, yeah. So Sanctum Gen's 1 per turn. That's really strong. Unspottable is also super good. I mean, sorry, not unspottable. Snipe for Chameleon Skink is really good. Unlocks hero equipment, Skink Oracle, all provinces. Like, we've already got Skink Oracle. I feel like that's super crap how they should give you +1. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the ammunition. And the vigor loss reduction. Yeah. Alright, cool. So we'll go there, and I think we're gonna go for the snipe. We got missile damage we could go for. But yeah, I think the snipe is gonna be the strongest thing to get first. We want it all kind of, but yeah. We get the snipe first. Alright. Hey, Cake Man, how you going, man? I haven't seen you for a while. What is teleporter juice? But basically, you can only teleport with Oxyotl's army. So basically, what we're going to do is we're going to kill Vlad, so the Oxyotl comes back after 1 turn when he dies, and then we can then we can teleport an army somewhere, then get Oxyotl killed, then respawn him back in Frozen City and like get him to bring another army over. So you can kind of like use him to leapfrog around armies and switch lords in and out and stuff like that. That's the plan anyway. All right. I wonder if I should actually put another sanctum somewhere. No, I don't think so. I think I'll just roll with it. I feel like it's going to be a waste of money, but we've got a fair bit of cash and we've got nothing else to spend it on, I guess, so may as well. Yeah, as soon as this pops, we'll try and get some skink priests, 2 skink priests and 1 more skink chief, and then probably do us. And hopefully this guy will stay there like a fool. Then we'll kill him at the start of next turn, get over here, then, you know, try and just wreck these guys as much as we can before we go. And then, yeah, we've got 5 turns, so I want to get over there probably with 2 turns to spare just to make sure that we got that in the bag. All adjacent regions, yeah, for sure. I don't want this to be our home province though. I want to abandon this. I'm really not sure about leveling this up. It's probably a bad idea. I know. I've got 4 turns to cancel it if we don't want to do it, so it's not the end of the world. That's us for 10 turns, and gives us plus 20% missile strength. It's pretty strong. Yeah, whenever we're not in our home territory region, then we do get the extra upkeep. But I don't want to waste sanctums on that area because I'm going to abandon it. Yeah, I feel like Nakai is just a really bad faction. I don't even like want to attempt to make sense of that. Oh man. Oh, Spirit of the Jungle. So we've actually met Spirit of the Jungle now. No? Oh man.
It's at the Sotek.
He should be right around here somewhere, but I don't, just don't have vision on him still. Oh, we got Lomas, we got called the Sotek now. Strength rank 1. I think I screwed up because I gave Oxyotl, like Oxyotl was like strength, they were like ranked 120 or something, and then I gave him like 7,000 gold, and then they're strength rank 1. They're like the strongest faction in the game. Oh dear. All right. Well, we might have screwed up a little bit there, but you know, whatever. Oh, they're so cheap this time though. We got to do it. Yeah, that's another reason I guess why you should only really bribe when they're cheap, because that way you don't give them too much money. Like I'm going to give this guy like so many bribes, and it's still only going to amount to like, you know, 3,000 gold or something like that. So not too bad. Whereas yeah, with Oxyotl, with Hexyotl, we actually probably like completely unbalanced the you know, economy by giving them so many gifts. See, if the gift is under 400, I usually consider it to be cheap. This one was like the start of it like 260. It's probably like nearly the cheapest I've ever seen small gifts be. Still at 8,000 gold. Yeah, I may as well just give him a few more. So it's gonna decline fairly because there's so many small gifts. Each one of them goes down from 10 to 9 next turn. So it's like yeah. So I gave him 15 small gifts, but next turn each of those 15 is going to lose one. So it's, instead of +10, it'll be +9. So it's going to go for it. So it's like it's heading towards. And so it's heading towards +150 to give it a total of +180. But next turn it'll be, instead of +150, it'll be heading towards +135. And the turn after that will be heading towards 120. And the turn after that will be heading towards 115. So you know, so there's so many small gifts that declines really fast. But yeah. But anyway, should be good. That's what happened when I wanted to confederate Itza as Sotek. Gave him money, they recruit massive army, no confederation. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Why don't you use recruit defeated lords mod? Hey, Kickman, I just like playing the game, you know. So yeah, I don't like, I like my whole thing really is trying to figure out how to sort of solve problems in the game. So I don't really want to play any mods that make anything easier at all. Like, just as a general rule, like I'll probably never play with any mods that make anything easier. The only thing I'm interested in really with mods is like maybe like alternate, like new factions that don't exist in the game or something like that. But like I was saying before, I'm not really that into that either, because I'm expecting all of them to come soon in like the actual game. But yeah, Southern Realms, Tilia and Estalia are probably the mods I'm mainly interested in. But no immediate plans to play them either. See, this dickhead's going over there now. Like, oh, at least he's in Force March, so I can actually kill him this turn, so I might just do that. Okay, let's get some action happening. We're already at war with the Hmong anyway, so might as well. Don't really get super excited about new games, but I'm looking forward to Warhammer 3 release. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Warhammer 3. Can't stand diplomacy with Defender of the Great Plan. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know what to say about Krokgar. It sounds bad. Yeah, I thought that would be pretty good. Just trying to stack the plus XP on them because What if I should go up there and take that because it's right there? Let this guy come. Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe. Then we can sack that and maybe run back here in time. No, I'll probably just sacrifice Sagrath then. He's probably going to come over and take it out. All right. Passive XP. Yeah. I just want to get them leveled up like as fast as possible, basically, because every time they level up, they get another 1% more damage. I think it is. So it's like it's not that strong, but still something. I mean, I suppose I could go for the money, but I like to get it anyway for the executioner trait. Helm of Cassandora is pretty hot. Pretty hot. Hey, even because it's a spell, it's a spell, but because it's like a bound spell, does it still, do bound spells trigger Life Bloom, or I don't know. Hey Mercy, what are your thoughts and wishes for VC update? Well, just to confirm, there's no VC update planned or anything at the moment, is there? I haven't heard about any VC update. You just mean like, you know, at some point during, you mean just like at some point during Warhammer 3, we'll probably get an update for VC? Oh, he didn't come. Oh no, he did come. So his army's on the march over here. And then he's got another army there. I might actually use Sagrath as a bait and put him in ambush stance. That way we can oh, actually, I can go in ambush stance to like 10% movement, can't I? Just 10%, yeah, okay, cool. Nice. So yeah, so I estimate he's like around here or something, and then he's either going to attack that or he's going to move like reasonably close, and then hopefully we can counter attack and get him. I'm 90% sure that zero wind magic abilities don't trigger magic lore innates. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, I suspected that might be the case, but yeah, I'd be interested to find out, I guess. What did you say? What are you talking about, Edenoise? Because they jump a tier, if not tier and a half, when comparing their rank 9 versions with that and all other Lizardmen factions, blah, blah, blah. What? You're saying that they're good to rank up Chameleon Skinks? Is that what you were saying, Edenoise? I'm not sure which comment you were responding to, sorry. I'd love to see dragon mounts for vampire count heroes. That would be cool. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit out of whack with, you know, other heroes though, like master heroes for the Dark Elves don't have black dragons, and you know, should I? Okay, so do you reckon I should just keep this dude going and try and get tic-tac-toe and Krokgar with him as well, or am I likely to get a teleport to go over here before he gets anywhere near there anyway? I'm at 6 Pompous right now, but I have to go. Any stream tomorrow? Hey Sealman, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I had a couple of days off. I just had to finish this video. Oh, no, I did finish the sentence, sorry, Ed knows. I just trailed off a bit. I was just saying because it increases their damage because of his unique skill, and also because every time you pick the execute option, you get a chance of getting the executioner trait, or you get another point towards executioner trait. So I want to unlock executioner on him as soon as possible, so we get that extra leadership debuff. Anyone know how to trade with Buddy during co-op? Same as normal, you just enter diplomacy and ask for trade. Nah, go there with him. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if Andrew Tobias is still here. I think Andrew Tobias has got like a long-term time campaign as well. I mean, I guess I'll just send... I don't really need him. So, I mean, it'd be nice to have 2 skink heroes, but I don't really need him. So yeah, I'll send him over here, and if we get a teleport over there before he gets there, then we'll just cancel his movement. You know, we'll just delete him then. Alright, we got this. So, just as planned. So there's a bit of a bummer with loser settlement, but it's fine. Hopefully he raises it, or... Yeah, cool. So he's got no movement, he can't escape me. No, he can't escape me. That was pretty, Oh, of course, yeah, sorry, I didn't... Yeah. Obviously, yeah, you were asking... yeah, sorry, Cake Man, I just didn't quite put 2 and 2 together with your question there. But yeah, obviously you weren't asking how to enter diplomacy, you were actually asking about how to connect the... Yeah, thanks for chat. Thanks Tony for actually answering the question instead of being a dumbass like me. My buddy faction doesn't show up in diplomacy for some reason. Maybe you accidentally did head-to-head instead of co-op, Keckman. If you did co-op, you should automatically have a military alliance with each other, I'm pretty sure. You might have accidentally done you might have actually done a head-to-head campaign. You might have to meet each other before you can do diplomacy. God damn it. Stop running. Kind of want to send a hero to investigate these ruins, but... Let's have a porter if there's an uninterrupted chain of provinces between the 2 provinces on land, right? Yeah. Yeah, if it's a co-op, you automatically start with an alliance and you're aware of each other. Exactly, yeah. So that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe you accidentally did a head-to-head campaign instead of a co-op. Like, you can still play head-to-head pretty much exactly the same as a co-op. You just have to meet each other and then, like, you know, enter into a diplomacy agreement with each other and stuff. Because you don't automatically start off allied. But yeah, you can play head to head and not be You did your head-to-head. Yeah, you just need to meet each other, I think, Hangman. So, yeah, even though you're doing head-to-head, you can still play it exactly the same as a co-op. You just, yeah, like you still help each other in battles and all that kind of stuff. But you can also betray each other and kill them. So that's good, got the extra option. Hey T Covenant. Keeping the Chameleon Skink only build until you encounter Cav. Top of the increase in blah, blah, blah. You're driving and speeding, that's not good. Sometimes people say, you know, that they're like, you know, maybe they've been having a bit of a hard time with COVID and isolation and stuff like that, and they're like, you know, they like, you know, they like watching the streams because it, you know, whatever, you know, helps them through the tough times and whatever, and then I think, oh, that's nice, I'm like, you know, I'm helping somebody and whatever. But then if you're like, oh yeah, but then I like I was speeding and I died, then that wouldn't be very, like, think of how it's going to make me feel, Energy Tobias. It'd make me a bit depressed or something. You know, like that. But yeah, yeah, exactly. We've already encountered dogs, which is extremely difficult to deal with this army. But yeah, basically, I'm gonna keep the Chameleon Skinks probably the whole time. The only difference is that I'm gonna get more heroes on dinos to be tanks. So yeah, so I guess over time we'll slowly transition into having more heroes on dinos and less Chameleon Skinks, but pretty much the plan is to keep it for a while. Eventually we're going to probably like get rid of, like, eventually we're probably going to not really even use Oxyotl as a proper lord as much, because he's going to be more of a transportation unit, if you get what I mean. That's the plan, like for the late game, or the later game. I feel like I wouldn't mind just like going into the middle of their stack and just making a big blob and then dropping a Common and Cassandora on them. That'd be pretty satisfying. I'm a bit worried of these javelins that they're gonna like actually get some damage on me. Oh, I fucked up my comment of Cassandora. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Oh yeah. They just like fucking annihilated like 4 units. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's got a pretty slow wind-up time, but it does do some pretty good damage. Oh yeah, I was saying about my video. So I did this video, right, and I called the video Pit of Shades is better than Wind of Death, and I did that intentionally just to sort of be a bit cheeky, you know, and try to start a conversation, you know, because obviously when you say something like that, then a lot of people will be like, no, it's not, Wind of Death is the best, or whatever, you know. So that was like, you know, that was kind of intentional, but at the same time it was completely not, I wasn't trying to mislead anyone or anything. I literally am loving Pit of Shades right now. I think it's a fantastic spell, and my new strat for vampires is to actually go for Pit of Shades first and not go for Wind of Death until later. Focus on Invocation into Heck and healing and stuff on my lords first. But anyway, so I made this video, right? I kind of knew a few people would react to it. That's what we were talking before about the likes and dislikes thing. And then so I got a few dislikes on the video. I normally don't get any like very few dislikes on my videos, you know. But yeah, I got a few because I guess some people wanted to like protest me saying that anything was better than Wind of Death. But yeah, anyway, so I thought that the tone of the video is kind of obvious because I said basically that, you know, Pit of Shades is better than Winds of Death. I didn't say how it's better. I didn't say Pit of Shades more efficient. I didn't say Pit of Shades has higher max damage. I didn't say Pit of Shades is more usable. I didn't say it's more accessible. You know, I didn't say what's better about it. I just said it's better, which I feel like that's kind of makes it obvious that it's like that I'm saying basically it's in my opinion, you know, whatever my personal way of judging it is, I consider it to be better, you know. But anyway, but I was surprised because some people actually just took it as not like I meant it as like basically me saying I think it's better, like I like it better, I'm enjoying it more or whatever. But some people took it as like I've done like scientific testing and I've like empirically proven that that Pit of Shades is objectively better than Wind of Death, you know what I mean? Which is like weird because in the video you can sort of see that that's not what I'm saying at all. I've just specifically said there's certain things that, you know, Pit of Shades does that Wind of Death doesn't do, and that's, you know, that's what I like about it or whatever. But anyway, so I thought it was kind of weird that some people were like taking it as though, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like that I was like, yeah, it was meant to be like more like an opinion thing, you know. But anyway, yeah. So I think I need to be aware of that in future, that some people will think like, because I do testing on stuff and I do prove stuff sometimes, so people will just expect that that's what I'm always doing, you know. So I think, yeah, I need to be a lot more clear in future if I'm not doing that, then I need to make it clear to people that you know, in this case I'm just talking about my opinion or something that I like in the game or whatever, you know. Yeah, so apologies if I misled anybody. I wasn't trying to say that, you know, Pit of Shades is empirically better than Wind of Death in every situation. I was saying that, like, for me personally, in my campaigns, I'm liking Pit of Shades better than Wind of Death, you know? That was literally what I'm saying. And then I proceeded to point out all the things that I think are good about, or better about Pit of Shades than Wind of Death, you know? But yeah, anyway, I don't know, I hope that made sense. But yeah, and I hope I provided some information in there, so I hope you guys found that interesting. And it was a very short video, so even if you thought it was shit, at least I didn't waste anyone's time. That's my theory on it. Keep Chameleon Skinks till endgame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can keep the Chameleon Skinks, you know. Like, maybe, I don't know how they'll go in like end game, but I'm pretty sure I could keep them through the mid game. I'll probably definitely keep these 4 at least. I guess, I don't know. I can kind of envisage this army being basically the same, but with maybe like 6 heroes on Stegodons for a fair while. And then, you know, maybe if the Skinks become completely useless, it might end up being like all Stegodons with just like the 4 special ones or whatever. That's kind of my, like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining. Yeah, so just back on this topic, right? So the XP is helping, like, until we get to max rank, this XP is helping us just power up all of our Skinks. One, because they get a percentage increase on their missile damage and a bunch of other stats as well, as Edenoise said. Thanks, Edenoise. And also because, you know, once they get Gold Chevron, then we can give them their Gold Chevron skill, which increases their missile damage as well. So that's good. Oh yeah, sorry, but in the short term, it gives us the exterminate trait, hopefully. I mean, executioner trait, hopefully, which will give us more. Casualty replenishment +5 when in foreign territory. I didn't even know that we replenished in foreign territory. That's cool. I really want that. I'm not sure if I really want either of these. I guess I'll take this one. It's not that great, but the 15% missile resist on the Skink Oracle is pretty good. I mean, it'll be okay. Okay, so there's 12% there, so we can hit that, go in ambush again. And then, yeah, we're not in range. I don't think he's going to have anything else. So I might actually just go all in. I mean, he could have another stack, I guess. But yeah, see, we're one. So you can see the little hint of blue there. We're one step away. So yeah, maybe it's a bit risky, but fuck it, we're doing it. Getting in there. We're probably gonna lose this. I mean, I could cancel it now, but I feel like we've come this far. Got to give it a crack, you know. Give it a good old college try. Shit, I've only got 2 turns to get over there. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh man, that went fast.
World Walker.
I don't even know if the teleport is actually near him anymore. Is it? So that's Ice Jake Fjord. That's Longship Graveyard, and it's right near. He's just to the right of that little outcropping there. Yeah. Okay. No, that's where he is. Okay. Man, I really wanted to prosecute that war. Check for Oracle capacity on your building, please. What do you mean? Oracle capacity is tier 5. We're like way off that. Didn't our last remaining turn? Yeah, no, I think it's better if we I'll go there now. And then, oh shit, I moved into the enemy territory. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to do it next turn. Oh no, we haven't, oh fuck. Teleports are always at the target they've set, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and they can't move. So he's still where he was. I'm pretty sure when they can't, the target can't move. Or at least I've noticed sometimes they can't move. So he might still be standing exactly where he was when it first happened as well. I am busting to go to the toilet, I just realized. I fucked up because I can't teleport there now, and I can't teleport next turn because I'm in enemy territory. See what I mean? So I'm fucked. I can't do it now. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. Sorry guys, yeah, had an urgent toilet mission, had to go on. Had to have a bio break. Oh, is raised territory all right? I've raised territory, so we're not screwed possibly, unless he's taken that territory while I was gone. So as long as I'm not in a faction, in a territory with a faction I'm at war with, I'm fine. So if I move back to here, then I'll be all right. Excuse me, 66, 66, 63, 61, 66. All right, we got this. Thanks, Andrew Twice. So yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew that, but I forgot, and yeah, it's like, yeah. You have to do the mission? No, we don't have to do it. No, we don't have to do it. But I want to do it. I had a plan, which was that if this, I was going to like force march back in and then and then teleport next to him and then declare war on him, so that all three of these armies would attack me, and then I was going to fight like an epic fucking defensive battle and beat them all and still get it, and then I would get the mission completion over the end turn, which still counts as the same turn. So that was my my plan B plan, but my plan A plan, which is just to kill them all with lightning strike, is much better. Thanks, Andrew Tobias. You don't have to, but it's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good value. Yeah, it is army free ship. Chariots and the wolves will give us a bit of a hassle, but no big deal. Raid? Who are we raiding? How you going, John? Beep boop. Hey, Winnie. Winnie's raiding us. Mark Hamilton's raiding us. Okay, we are getting raided. Hey guys, who's raiding me? Okay, it's a legend host. It's a legend host. You can tell like when a couple of people come in, then you know it's like, oh, somebody's hosted us. And then when you see like dozens and dozens of people, it's like, oh, it's Legend. It's Legend's hosting us. Legend sent his regard. Thanks, Legend. You're a legend. See, he's forgiven me already. Everyone was like, Legend's gonna rage at you because you said that Wind of Death is not as good as Pit of Shades. But it's like, no, see, he's forgiven me now. Did hey guys, welcome. Hey Nikolai, Edward, hey Notificator, Adam, Alexander Johnson, Tullian, The Shadow, Mattias, Sam Meek, Mojo, Shadow Fane, lots of new names that I don't recognize. Fallon, I recognize Winnie. Hey Science Brand, hey thanks for the subscription, Papa Pleb, much appreciated, man. Hey Science Brand, Fletcher Reed, Neg, Fractor Patton, Maz, Mark Hamilton, oh I know Mark Hamilton already. Boomboxy, hi. Commerce and Tomical. I feel like actually that sounds familiar too. Anyway, for all the people I haven't said hello to, hello everyone. All right, we're fighting some battles here. Hey, I was going to ask, did anyone? I don't know if anyone saw my video. I put out a bit of a cheeky video claiming that a Wind of Death is not as good as Pit of Shades, which I personally believe. Like for me, Pit of Shades is now my go. For this is specifically talking about Von Carstein Vampire Counts campaigns, but yeah, for my Von Carstein campaigns, Pit of Shades is now my go-to spell. I still get Wind of Death like later on, but it's not like It's like before, like my old thing was like, I've got to get Wind of Death. Until I get Wind of Death, I'm vulnerable. I could lose the campaign, you know. But as soon as I get Wind of Death, then it's all good after that, you know. But now I'm like, nah, as soon as I get Pit of Shades on my Law of Shadows hero, then it's all good. And yeah, I don't even really need Wind of Death at all. I still get Wind of Death, but it's like, yeah, like Pit of Shades will do the job, you know. You don't, it's not like, yeah, it's not like you're desperately hanging out for it anymore. No, I probably shouldn't have, oh shit. Okay, I might have fucked up there. Whoops. How about you guys just have a fucking comment of Cassandora? See how you like them apples. Did it go off? There we go. No, that was not the best cast. Only landed on like 2 units or something. I've got this bad habit of holding down my middle mouse when I'm try and pan, and it just like drags everything all over the place. Oh, there it is again. See, it's a really bad habit of mine. I really, oh god, yeah, keep doing it. It's mainly like when I'm like freaking out, you know, like when I'm like worried I'm gonna lose, I start like having control issues with my mouse. I think we've got rid of all their fast movers now. The chariot, there's the dogs gone now. Finish them off. I think the chariots are nearly gone. Yeah, I kind of got him a bit wrecked. But, oh yeah, so I was gonna say, what I was asking was, did Legend say anything about it in his stream? I don't know if anyone noticed. Like, because I think yeah. So apologies to Legend, but like I know quite often when I do a video, a bunch of people will be real annoying and like ask him to comment on it, you know, which he doesn't necessarily want to have to bother with. But I thought if he did bother with it, I was just wondering if he said anything about it or if you guys noticed. Well, this dude just boated me. Wulfrik just boated me. What a dick. It only did a tiny bit of damage, but still. He said Pit's better for cavalry, not infantry. Pit is good for cavalry, for sure, for sure. Yeah, Legend referred your video on the stream that Pit of Shades is better than Cav, better than Cav. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And also, like, so another thing I noticed actually when I was making that video, another thing I noticed is that Wind of Death, right? It does like 24 AP damage, overcasted. It does 24 AP damage and 48 non-AP damage, right? So altogether, it's like 72 damage in total, which means that against low armor targets, as you guys have probably all noticed, it just like low health, low armor targets, i.e. infantry, it just wipes them out. It just kills them, you know. Yeah, the things I noticed was that the non-overcasted version is just 24 AP damage, and the overcast only adds 48 non-AP damage. It's still 48, so it's a lot of non-AP damage, but it's all non-AP. So basically, what I was realizing is that if you're, and people have told me this before, but I just forgot that if you're fighting like Ironbreakers or some shit, you know, or like Phoenix Guard or you know, something with like a ridiculous, like very high armor, it's actually probably not that inefficient to do it non-overcast. So yeah, so normally you basically never cast Wind of Death unless you're going to overcast it, right? You always overcast Wind of Death because it does like triple the damage, you know, it like literally does triple damage when you overcast it. But the overcast damage is all non-armor piercing damage. So yeah, so basically what I realized is that yeah, if you're fighting against things with really high armor, then doing the non-overcast version is actually, you know, maybe okay. But it's still, I don't know, it's hard to, it's like, there's just like so much extra damage from the overcast that it's like, even if they do have high armor, it's still pretty good to overcast it because it's just so much damage. Most of them are additional Most of the additional DPS is due to the increased radius from 6 to 8 for overcast window. What the fuck? I didn't even know that it had an increased radius. Shit, does it say that in the description? I did notice that it's got a very big radius. But yeah, I didn't realize that was only when I didn't realize it was smaller when you didn't overcast it. So okay, so maybe that makes it, yeah, maybe that negates kind of what I said. So I guess, yeah, just yeah, I'll take back what I just said, and I'll instead say, if you were just gonna like cast, if you were fighting just like one unit and you had to cast a spell on it, and it was super heavily armored, then a non-overcast, you know, Wind of Death might be good. So yeah, okay, so it's basically like, of course not, you have to look in Total War stats page. Oh, okay, it's on Total War stats. I didn't look at all of the stats in detail. I just kind of like glanced over it, you know. Essentially the video wasn't about Winds of Death. The video was meant to be about how awesome Pit of Shades is, basically, you know. And I stand by that. Pit of Shades is a fucking awesome spell. But yeah, as I described in the video, you know, I wasn't saying that Pit of Shades has better top end maximum damage. I was saying Pit of Shades has a bunch of other advantages about it. Yeah, the main one being usability. You know, it's just very easy to use Pit of Shades. Whereas like with Wind of Death, you know, I won't even bother casting Wind of Death until I've got my blob, I've got the enemy blob, you know, all under control, everything's exactly where I want it to be, perfect, and then I'll Wind of Death, you know. Whereas with Pit of Shades, you can do the same thing, maybe not quite as much damage, but still it gets the job done, you know. But you can do kind of the same thing. You can make a massive blob, get them to go into a tight black blob, drop an overcast Pit of Shades on it, and it will fuck them up, you know. It will fucking wreck them. But as well as that, you can like just cast it non-overcast. You can cast non-overcast Pit of Shades on stuff to disrupt them, slow them down. It'll still do like 50 to 70% damage probably on most units, which is probably enough to break them, you know. Even though it might not wipe them out the same way that Wind of Death will. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, as I mentioned, the other thing that's great about Pit of Shades is it's much better in sieges. Like Wind of Death is like fucking almost useless in sieges, and like you fight quite a few siege battles, you know what I mean? Like, and that's a big factor as well. But yeah, the kind of real kind of, yeah, kind of, I guess like one of the main factors for me that I talked about in the video is the opportunity cost, you know. When I first start, I want to kill this fucker to get that extra gold. Don't just kill him. When you start a new Von Carstein campaign, doesn't matter whether you're playing Vlad or Isabella, with both of them, you kind of want to get Wind of Death as fast as possible for that damage, right? But then, oh yeah, we got him, nice, just before then. But then at the same time, you know, you probably had this exact same, everyone who's played Von Carstein has probably had this exact same thing. It's like, I want my Wind of Death as soon as possible, right? But then you're like, oh, but I want to put that one point in the blue line because I might not have enough movement with Vlad to like take out Eshin and Waldenhoff and get back and take out Templehoff, you know, all in the same turn, you know, or like on turn 3 or 4 or whatever when you want to take Templehoff, you know. So you want that blue line point just in case you haven't got enough movement, you know, and then you kind of want to get the second point in the hex so it's a bit cheaper, and you can overcast it if you need to, you know, and then you kind of really want to get Curse of Undeath so that every time you cast a spell you're like getting the mass heal on your whole army, you know, and then you kind of want to get the hunger as well because Vlad and Isabella is so much tankier when they've got the hunger. But if you get all that stuff, that's like 4 levels. That means you're not going to get Wind of Death for another 4 levels. So yeah, so basically that's where, that's the, like, you know, like
I guess with any video about you know, comparing things or strategies or whatever, the key point is what decision are you going to make in the campaign that's different to what you would have made if you didn't have that information, you know? And that's probably like that's like out of that video, like if you were going to make a decision differently to what you would before you watched the video, assuming you didn't already know all the stuff that I said in the video, which probably a lot of you already did. but you know, if you didn't, then like now that you know, like that you can use Pit of Shades, like almost like Wind of Death, you know, and that it's a viable alternative, especially for the start of the game, then you can just straight away be like, yep, go for Pit of Shades on my hero. Don't worry about taking Wind of Death until later, and just get movement, Invocation of Heck, Curse of Undeath, and the Hunger first. So then basically you've got Isabella and Vlad both being awesome healers and super tanky, and you've got your Pit of Shades as well. So yeah, that's the sort of takeaway from it, I guess, or the intended takeaway. Not really seeing any of the no, you get both anyway, but I'm just saying you don't need to rush Wind of Death. So previously for me anyway, like I felt a lot of pressure to rush Wind of Death as fast as possible. I think you can maybe get Wind of Death, I don't know, about like maybe turn 8 or 10 maybe. If you fight like every single battle with Vlad as the primary attacker, then you could probably get Wind of Death by like turn 10 maybe. But that's not taking any skill points in anything else and not leveling any other lords except Vlad, you know. But as I said in the video, like I think it's much more optimal to like, yeah, take those other skills, and also don't even use Vlad as the main attacker. Like level generic lords so you can increase your vampire cap. Like vampire cap is so strong with von Carstein. What I don't rush is Arcane on Conduit on the lord. Yeah, no, I don't take Arcane Conduit at all a lot of the time. I take the point in the minus 15% chance of backlash from overcasting. I take that, but I don't bother with the Arcane Conduit, because I'll have like 11 vampire heroes with Arcane Conduit, you know, so it's like you don't need to waste the point on your lord. I wonder if we could just like trying to like skill shot comets is really hard. Like, because they don't like land, they don't, you know. Oh, I might have done it. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Considering there was no tank, you know, if I had to put a tank in there and had them all blob around me, I could have got a better one. But considering that was like just a timed skill shot, that's not bad. Not bad. Give myself a little pat on the back. John's saying, I've been saying Pit of Shades is superior for all the reasons for 2 years. Same for Headbutt for Oxyotl. Yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me about it, like, oh, that was the other thing I thought was ironic as well, because people were like people were saying that like Legend's gonna get upset about you saying like the Pit of Shades better and blah blah. But the ironic thing about it is that I'm pretty sure that I started using Pit of Shades after it was recommended to me by somebody who saw how good it was from watching one of Legend's videos about Pit of Shades. You know what I mean? So it's actually Legend that like indirectly got me into Pit of Shades. You know, through the John strategy and oh yeah, although I guess John's probably been telling me that as well, and Andrew Tobias and others as well. But anyway, so thank you guys, thank you for convincing me that Pit of Shades is awesome. I'm willing to admit that maybe it's not, you know, the best spell ever, but I mean it's still my favorite. Well, we're given, we reckon Wulfrik's faction, the Happy Wanderers or whatever they're called. I wonder if that last troll's worth killing. The money is the money you get from killing them worth No. So the health that you get from killing them is based on the entity number, but the money that you get, is that based on their value? Do you remember? Did we look into that, John? Remember? Yeah. Like so the health. You figured out that the health. The health is based on the number of entities, right? So the number of entities captured multiplied by 30 HP gives you like the total health that you get healed from taking slaves or whatever. But the money, was that based on entities as well, or is it based on like value? Best spell ever is Flamestorm in a choke. Can Flamestorm bounce off anything? Does Flamestorm bounce off? I don't think Flamestorm doesn't bounce off walls, does it? Does it bounce off them at all? I mean, maybe it does bounce off it slightly, but it's not like a wind where it's just like pa-chang, well, you know, it might just sort of go, you know, kind of thing. Best thing about Pitter Shades is it's stationary. Yeah, exactly. It's just so reliable. Like that's the thing with Pitter Shades. Like when I say usability, like it's just so reliable. Like with Wither to Death, like I feel like I'm hesitant to use it unless I know it's perfect. And as long as unless I know that the enemy is completely stationary and I know that I'm going to get massive value out of it because it's going to be expensive, you know. Whereas with Pitter Shades, you know, I like when I cast it, I know exactly what I'm going to get out of it, you know, and I can even use it non-overcasted. When I've got once I've got my sort of mid to end game army going with like 6 to 10 or more vampire heroes with Arcane Conduit rolling, so you just got like, you know, heaps of magic. Yeah, I tend to just spam them out, you know. I'll toss out like 3 or 4 non-overcasted ones just on whatever, like 1 or 2 whenever I can catch 1 or 2 units, and then if I get a good blob where they're tight packed, then I'll drop the overcasted one and you'll get that massive damage that's, you know, comparable to Winds of Death, although maybe not quite as much maybe. Post-battle loot value is based on Lord's bonuses. If you kill a Lord, ransoming captives does not increase based on units killed. No, I mean the loot, the post-battle loot, yeah. Post-battle loot, Lord bonuses. So yeah, I was talking about post-battle loot, John, and I'm 100% sure that it increases based on how big the army is that you fight. Well, I thought it was. Now you're confusing me. Like, if I fought like a crappy army with like 2 units or whatever, I'll only get like 100 gold. But if I fight a big army, then I'll get a lot of gold. Yeah, post-battle loot's based on how the size of the army, for sure. I'm not sure if it's like how the captured or it's the starting value or what. Only killing heroes, lords, and wiping out units entirely gives more post-battle loot. When you say wiping out, does that include like getting them down to below 10%? I assume it does. We should have enough movement to still take it afterwards, right? Yeah. Below 10%. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now, thanks a lot, John. Yeah, so asked and answered. So yeah, so it's not, so healing is per entity captured. So not per entity that you killed, but out of those entities that are killed, there's a certain like slightly randomized percentage of those that it counts as capturing. And then you get 30 health for everyone that's captured. And then money is based on how many units you eliminate, including lords and heroes that are dead, like wiped out, killed, and any units that are below 10% health, assuming you win. Well, yeah, you wouldn't get any money if you lost, obviously, so yeah. really want that. I'll get this, and then I'll go down and finish the blue line. Then I'll finally come back and get the red line, and then maybe one day we'll come back and get some yellow line. It's my theory right now. As I said, use pits for blobs and wind to death for lines. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do as well, Nicholas. But although I find that now that I favor Pit of Shades, I just don't get lines. You know what I mean? Like the only time you really get those good lines is when you actually when you skelly spam and try to make them. You know. Should I? Mercy, my boy. How you going, Casey? Welcome. Yeah, I find that since I don't, now that I don't really favor Wind of Death, like I find like I only use Wind of Death maybe about 1 in 4 times. Like I probably use Pit of Shades about 4 times as much. How about Pit of Shades? All right, yeah. Actually, how many I'll see how many things we can do. Okay, so just to clarify, so what is your favorite main big damage spell? Okay, so probably no one's going to say Pit of Shades, but I'm going to put it there anyway. Pit of Shades. So the video is about von Carstein, right? Basically trying to convince people that, well, not convince, just provide an alternative that you can go Pit of Shades, don't worry about Wind of Death till later on get Wind of Death. That was pretty much the takeaway that I was trying to have from the video. Now this is a separate topic. This is like, what's your favorite big bad spell? So I'm going to put Pit of Shades on there, even though it's going to be like no one's, just for topical. But yeah, so we got Pit of Shades, we got Dwellers Below, very strong contender. I feel like Flamestorm is like old school, and like no one's going to say Flamestorm, but I'll put it on there anyway. We got Foot of Gork. I can only put 4. I can only put 4 on there. Yeah, I was going to put Plague as well. I should probably take Pit of Shades off because I think no one's going to put that on there. So we can't really put him on there. All right, well, how about we won't take Foot of Gork. So we'll make it not including race specific. But then, Wind of Death is sort of race specific, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. You can only have 4 things on the poll. So that's the thing. I feel like there's at least like 8 different spells we'd probably want to put on the poll, and like I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we could fairly do the poll. Maybe what I could do is I could do like a poll between like, do you think which do you think is better out of Pit of Shades, Flamestorm, Plague, and Dwellers Below, or Foot of Gork, something else, then narrow it down and then do a repoll. So I'll do something like that. Wind, Pit, Leech, Death, and Light Magic. Death is like the shittest magic, isn't it? Death's probably like the worst. I mean, maybe in multiplayer, like Death, like Leech is okay versus like do you reckon I should actually build? I don't know. It's like I feel like I've come this far. I kind of have to follow through now. But yeah, if by some miracle we could get no one to siege this within 3 turns, then I could get 3 more heroes out of it, which would be pretty cool. But actually, we're just going to be wasting like 7,000 gold because we're going to definitely lose that within 3 turns. But you got to like roll the dice sometimes, I guess. You gotta ask yourself, do you feel lucky? But no, I don't really feel that lucky. But Where's that hero? Oh, he's still alive. He's doing his thing. He's fine. All right, so we're working on some confederations as well. All right, well, Sotek's down. He's down with it. He's up for it. Hexotl's not up for it. It's better than nothing. I actually thought it'd be a lot harder to get Tenowin. Overcast Purple Sun's pretty decent because it slows down movement. Yeah, I think Purple Sun, like, didn't we decide Purple Sun's okay, but it's like just too expensive, it's just not worth the money. Had to switch to a proper account if we're polling for science. I don't know if we can, yeah. Purple Sun's basically an overpriced flamestorm that doesn't last as long. Yeah, I don't think, like, I think it's like, you know, Wind of Death, Pit of Shades, or Wind of Death, Pit of, Wind of Death, Pit of Shades, and then it's like some other, like, then Purple Sun's down here. Like, you'd basically never, like, even if you're playing Manfred, I wouldn't even take Purple Sun. It's just not to say it's like super terrible, but I just, you know, like I would never waste mana on Purple Sun if I had access to Pitted Shades or Wind of Death. Like I just can't think of any situation where it would be better. You know, the only situation I guess is if you only had Purple Sun and you didn't have either of the other two, but you didn't have Wind of Death or Pitted Shades. I mean, Manfred doesn't have vampires, so at the start, so he might not have Pitted Shades. I'm just trying to decide whether I should blow heaps of gold on Itza. I kind of feel like I should. It's pretty expensive, but we'll do 2 more. So I'm just going to pump Itza full of gifts. So yeah, for those of you guys who joined just lately, at the start of the campaign, we made contact with Hexotl's, and it was sort of the same situation. I was like, yeah, I'll give. They were like ranked 120 or something like that. So I thought, oh, maybe it's going to be pretty easy to get Hexotl's confederated, right? So I pumped about, I don't know, 12 or 15 small gifts into them to just boost their relations right up, and they cost a lot of gold. Like I gave them like thousands and thousands of gold. This is quite early in the campaign too, and then Hexotl's like used that gold to make the biggest army imaginable, and they went straight to rank 1. They've lost a little bit now, they're down to rank 40, but they went to rank 1 after I gave them like all my gold. So that was a bit of an error, but you know, it all worked out in the end. So we've got Sotek. So Sotek was probably the main one that I wanted to confederate because he's got the skink bonuses and stuff. I think he's got skink bonuses. I'm doing the wrong one. Correct the chat is correct. Yeah. Correct the Chad is disqualified. Is he? Yeah, I feel like we can't really count like spells that are like, yeah, Deliverance of Itza is a bit too you know, a bit too specific, I feel like. Flamestorm is way better than the other vortexes because of the extra 20% fire damage while casting. I think Flamestorm just does a shitload of damage. Like Flamestorm's got some problems, like it, you know, it kind of like wanders off in the wrong direction and everything there. But it does do like a horrifically high amount of damage. Like anything that Flamestorm touches, it just fucking fucks it right up, you know? Yeah, like, yeah, it's like, it's kind of the Flamestorm's kind of like the opposite to everything I was saying about Pit of Shades. Like I love Pit of Shades because it's so reliable. It provides that CC, so it's got some utility. It's relatively cheap. You know, it's at least it's not super expensive. You know, it's like, and it comes back against that thing I was saying about usability. Like with Pit of Shades, you know, I feel comfortable to use it when I want to use it. I don't sort of hesitate, you know. If it's not a particularly good spot, I'll just do a non-overcasted Pit of Shades maybe and still get some damage, and I feel like it's kind of worth it, you know. Whereas with Flamestorm, with Wind of Death, and especially with Flamestorm, it's like the complete opposite, you know. It feels super unreliable. It's expensive. It feels like, you know, every time you cast it, you're like, oh, is this a good idea? I don't know if I should do this, you know. Like that's how I feel with it anyway. And you know, unless you've got like ridiculous amounts of Winds of Magic and you're all like, yeah, it's all good. But yeah, so I feel like Flamestorm for me is like, its potential damage is pretty good, but especially if there's a lot of them like all together, but it can just wander off and not do too much, you know. Okay. Hero capacity +1 for Skink Chiefs. So we could use this to farm some Skink Chiefs. That would be pretty cool. We can get rid of that. Oh yeah, we got that. Bastardolon Arc of Sotek. Do I want a Bastardolon Arc of Sotek? I don't think I do. Oh, we're actually over. Excuse me. We're actually over cap right now for Skink Chiefs, aren't we? Skink Chief 302. Yeah, we're actually over cap. So we'll just like keep the ones we've got, I guess, and don't worry about increasing the cap on them. Fire is so boring because it's so good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like for me, for fire's pretty good because even though, like I said, it's got it's sort of like the opposite. For me, it's like the opposite to Pit of Shades. Like I always feel really hesitant about using Flamestorm, but it's got Burning Head, and Burning Head's like, you know, really cheap, really reliable, kind of always does what it says. I mean, there's a bit of variety there because if you get a really long line of troops, you can get a really good Burning Head. Sometimes it just hits like everything in their whole line, but not really sure what to do about all these heroes now. But yeah, so yeah, Flamestorm's kind of got it all. The buffs in Flame are amazing as well. Like, yeah, Fire, probably overall Fire's like, it's up there. Probably, yeah, the only thing that's better than Fire is probably Life and Vampire, like Lore of Vampires, I guess. Flamestorm is pretty cheap too, though. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. It's like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think you'll get the value for money out of Flamestorm that you'll get out of Wind of Death or Pit of Shades, like, reliably, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so, we don't need the Saurus building pretty much at all. don't think we really need the skink building either. Yeah, I kind of want to build skink priests here. Actually, if I build skink priests, do they get any units? No. Sort of thinking maybe I should build some build armies. I mean, build walls over here or something. Or like I wonder if this will last undefended longer than, you know, our home settlement. We could try and get friendly with some of our neighbors around here. It could pay off. I like Flock of Doom and what's the kind of Beastman one that's like kind of like a better Flock of Doom but it's smaller AoE. Like I can't remember what it's called now. But yeah, I kind of like popping the two of them on top of each other. Traderkin, yeah, like having like a beast and a whatever it's called, you know, having both of them and dropping them on top of each other on top of your own units, it's quite good because I don't think it damages your own units, so you can yeah, drop them both on top of you. So they kind of got their own like special. Yeah, well, actually, just confirm that for me. I've only mainly used it with single entities, so I can't remember. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that they don't damage your own units, so they're kind of cool. Like with the other spells we were discussing, like with Dwellers Below and stuff like that, like they're still good because you just use it on single entities. Like you know, you tank with your couple of tree men or something, and they're not going to take that much damage. But yeah, with Flock of Doom, you can actually cast it on top of your own infantry, yeah? And it'll still like it'll damage the enemies and like help you win, sort of thing. Alright, I'm feeling like I'm going to cancel these two buildings because we're going to lose this anyway. And that'll do. What do you want? Alright, cool. Transmutation is one of the few spells useful against single entities. Yeah, even like oh, they didn't attack. I was hoping that they would attack me so that I could I don't know, get some more free XP basically. But they're not into it. Soul Stealer. Yeah, Soul Stealer's I've got 2 sanctums now. Is it kind of like hurting me that I haven't dropped these sanctums down anywhere? I mean, they don't really make your income or anything, do they? So it doesn't really matter. Alright. We don't have any missions yet. So my next mission is to try to beeline over to Vampire Lands, I think. I've got to go and kill Vlad. Oh yeah, actually we should probably hurry up, shouldn't I? Like I might have screwed up here because we should be okay. I think he usually survives till around like turn 30 or so. When you know, when Karl Franz starts going ballistic. Yeah, send this guy over to get tic-tac-toe and to discover tic-tac-toe and Crocker. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'll end up getting them all, but basically want to like act as though we're gonna confederate them all. It makes cool dino noises. I don't really play Lizardmen normally, so it's all a novelty to me. Oh yeah, with the technology, like, is there any Lizardmen experts in the crowd? Are there any like buildings? Like, is there any technologies I should really go for like straight away? Like any of these? I mean, movement is pretty good. Wouldn't mind getting that. Dark magic, yeah, I might. Yeah, I have to like check out Soul Stealer more. I know it was quite good in multiplayer. But yeah, I have to like examine it more to figure out if it's actually any good. I don't know if I really want like any of these buildings. Just like, should I build some walls here, or should I just? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, we're pulling out. Well, that's pretty a lot of negatives. You're doing the Lord income cheese. Is that going to be worthwhile for me, do you think? Get the first tech in each tree. That means you no longer need suboptimal buildings for tech reasons. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh man, it's 20 to 9. Oh, I gotta start work in like 15 minutes. I was just starting to get warmed up into this campaign too. It's only turned 17. Sorry guys, I've fought quite a few skirmish battles. I feel like we've done pretty good though for a Mercy campaign. Anyone who is not used to my channel, yeah, I tend to get distracted and talk about stuff and forget to play the game, and so my campaigns tend to take a while to get going. But I feel like this is actually not bad for a first episode. First episodes always go a bit slower because you've got a lot of battles to fight and stuff like that. Marathi gets Pit of Shades, so of course she's yeah, loving the Pit of Shades. I'm like Pit of Shades all day long now. Like if I play High Elves, I try and get Shadow Mages so I can Pit of Shades. You know, I just love it. Like, yeah, like it's probably, I mean, I don't know. Fire Mage is probably still better, I guess, but I don't know. I just like it's because it's like my favorite new toy at the moment. You know, I just want to play it all the time. But yeah, Pit of Shades is probably my favorite spell at the moment. I am really liking, I'm liking Fire Mage buffs as well. I've been using the buffs a bit more. Hey James, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you in a minute. I'll try and smash out another turn or two before we go. Is Pit of Shades better than Plague? They're not. There's no point really comparing them, Timothy, because Plague is only available to Skaven, and Skaven can't get Pit of Shades, so you know what I mean. You don't really need to compare them. So if you're playing Skaven, then you use Plague, and if you're not playing Skaven, then you use Pit of Shades. Yeah, it's only. There's no point really comparing them except for just academic, you know, just for no reason, you know, just for the academic reasons or whatever. There's no like in-game decision that's going to be, you know, informed by that comparison. Oh, we've got another Slan Priest. So should I keep, like, even though I don't need these guys like anytime soon, I should try to keep like pumping them out, right? Mama Marathi. Although if you do compare Plague and Pit of Shades, Plague is better. I don't know. Like Plague doesn't have the knockdown or the snare, does it? I haven't really paid that much attention to Plague. Really, I've just cast it on blobs and seen good damage. I haven't really noticed much about how it works or anything, you know. Ah, 4th generation. I mean, even the 4th generation ones are pretty good, aren't they? But the 3rd generation's better. It's possible to get 2nd generation. That's the best one, isn't it? Hate to the guy, but 10 minutes to work. Yep. Well, 18 minutes technically, but yeah. I better log off in about 10 minutes and, you know, go and splash some water on my face, make another coffee, you know, get ready for the day. Sometimes I like to just lay down on my bed for 5 minutes and then get up and pretend like I just slept. That's good. Pit of Shades can be cast on walls. Yes, Pit of Shades can be cast on walls. That's the other. Yeah, that's the other really strong. I think that the two strongest arguments in my video, I think, were the opportunity point cost on skill points in the first, you know, 5 to 8 turns of the campaign, and Wind of Death is kind of useless in sieges. Whereas Pit of Shades is still awesome in sieges. It's not like it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage on walls because like Pit of Shades really shines when they're packed close together, so that you can you know, just get heaps of entities inside the circle. It's kind of cool as well because as they die, you know, more entities get sucked in. But yeah, if you cast it on walls, because they're docked, because the units are docked with the walls, they're spread out, and you don't cover much of the area with the Pit of Shades doesn't cover that much of the unit, so it only does like half damage sort of on walled units. So fine, unless the units are in melee and they've blobbed up, then you can wreck them. But if they're docked with the walls normally, they don't take as much damage. But that's like one of those situations where I probably like do it non-overcasted, you know, and the non-overcast like tends to do more damage than, like, even though on paper the overcasted is double damage, the non-overcasted, because you get it like normally the way it works, I think, is that you get some invincibility frames from the units getting knocked over constantly, so they're not always taking the damage. Like there's 13 ticks of damage, which is well enough to kill a unit like nearly, you know, 1.5 times over, kill an infantry unit. But because they get knocked down, they miss out on a lot of the damage, you know. Whereas, yeah, and it's sort of random, so some units will take, like, you know, a much more health than it would take to kill them. Other ones won't quite die, they'll kind of nearly die with the overcast. But when you do the non-overcast, those ones that would have been way overkilled, they take more damage, you know. So it's sort of, yeah, I feel like you get more than half damage out of the non-overcasted, so it's not as inefficient as you would think.
Might have this discussion tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm gonna make a rule like no more Pit of Shades discussion tomorrow because I get too excited. Grey Empire Grey Wizard plus Heaven's Wizard Wind Blast them into the pit. Does Wind Blast actually knock them back? I thought it just knocked them over. Does it actually push them away? I have to pay more attention to some of these little things. It's I think that they've done some good work on the spells, making them more like different spell. Like I feel like before there was like some certain ones that were way more overpowered, some that were really terrible and blah blah. I think they've done a good job of kind of making more different spells have their place, have their uses. Unfortunately, a lot of them are balanced for multiplayer more so than single player, so we don't necessarily see the value of that balance all the time if we play exclusively campaign, which I pretty much do. But Mercy, Pit of Shades. I know Pit of Shades is it's so beautiful. So beautiful. But yeah, I'm loving the Grey Wizard for the Empire. I'm loving the Shadow Mage with the grey outfit in or black outfit in High Elves. Plus the Shadow Mage in the black outfit looks really sexy as well. I love the High Elf Shadow Mage with the black outfit, which looks badass. Maybe right. Was I thinking of explosion spells like the first Law of Life spell, Command of Cassandora, Impact? Yeah, Command of Cassandora is not bad. It's very nice. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's alright, we didn't. Oh, wait up. Who are these losers? Shit. Is that Luthor or... Yep. Okay, so Luthor Harkonnens that were with us. I didn't really want to build an army to defend the Hanowin's properties here. I just wanted to sort of leave it here passively kind of doing its thing. But I wanted it to last a little while just so I could get a skink priest, but get your work, get that bread. Yeah, I guess I better go. I got 12 minutes till the your job. Oh, thanks, Nicholas. That's generous. You didn't need to do that. Thanks. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for your contributions to the streams and to the information. Like Nicholas, you're great. Andrew Tobias, Edenoise. I know, like you guys. I know you guys kind of like dominate the chat with like so much advice all the time. I feel like it's like, but heaps of people like Dan's, like all the people basically that just commented that just contributed to that discussion. Thank you. It's all like I'm interested in all this stuff. I love talking about comparing different spells, comparing different strategies and everything. So yeah, I really although I'm sort of doing the streamer thing, like the conversation and the chat really does contribute to the quality of the stream and the entertainment and information for everyone. So yeah, really appreciate that. Thanks everyone for contributing to the chat. Thanks for subscribing, Dan, much appreciated. Oh yeah, we should chuck a host to somebody since Legend was nice enough to chuck me a host. I don't normally have this many people in my chat, so since we've got a big chat, I've got 80 people here now. I'll just do a quick check and see who's doing Total War. What's Human Boy? Yes, it's multiplayer. But Srini, is it in English?
I need to get rid of this guy's here.
He's in English. All right. So we got Srini. He is doing a live stream on Legendary difficulty. We like Legendary. And he is playing... What faction is he playing? He's playing Avalon. Yes, he's playing Alariel. So yeah, so if you guys want to check out some High Elf Legendary campaign, he's only got one person watching him at the moment. So, even if like 5 or 10 of you guys wanted to go and check out a smaller streamer just for like 5 minutes and say hello or whatever, I'm sure he'd really appreciate that. Hey, Nicola, sorry, man, I got to go to work. So yeah, thanks for dropping by there, man. I've got a bunch of videos on my channel, by the way, for anyone who hasn't seen my channel before, with different strategies and all that kind of stuff. Just check out the popular ones. They're the good ones. Don't watch the unpopular ones. They're probably shit. But yeah, anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you joining me tonight, and I had a lot of fun, and I will play some more Lizards tomorrow. Come and watch after Legend Streams finishes if you want. All right, catch you later, guys. See ya.